Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome to Factorio. Yes, Factorio. 'Cause space age, Factorio, Factorio. That's a good start. Yes. Why are there solar panels in space, incidentally? You can see there are solar panels in space. I don't think solar panels will work in space. I don't know. Well, no, they kinda would, depending upon the direction of your space platform. So long as you're pointing it towards the sun, but this is just a big, flat, dumb platform. How do you know that it's pointing towards the sun? You don't. There's no reason to assume that it's pointing towards the sun. This is stupid, chat. Anyways, Factorio. Boy, look, there are planets and stuff. God help me. Listen, everything's just gonna be like 200% because that means that I'll need to, bother less with finding stuff. Which I think is pretty valuable. Listen, I'm probably not even gonna get off the first goddamn planet, so it makes entire sense that we should just maximize all of this immediately. Maybe turn off enemies too. Terrain, enemies. What was it? I played on a map once with which one is it? Which one was it? Was it the maximum group size? I played on a map once with the enemies maxed out so that when basically you started the map, everything was red around you. And by the time you had a couple of factories up and running, literally the entire map was just red. And that was an interesting experience, let me tell you. The actual defending the base part wasn't that bad. Once you got, a basic perimeter defense up and running, some dragon teeth, etc., you could actually hold a factory fairly easily. But God help me. Every time you wanted to get a new resource outside of your base, you needed to engage in like a 3-hour war of attrition with 100 to 200 enemy fucking spawners to secure one goddamn new piece of ore. And let me tell you, whilst the combat system in Factorio is adequate for its purposes, after engaging the same fucking bugs for the same fucking mineral patch for 2 hours, you start getting sick of the combat system. Just saying. Anyways, we're probably just gonna leave it at normal, I think. Yeah, why not? Well, that's actually less stuff than I would have imagined, actually. What was it? Vinogre, was like that? No. I remember the entire map, like when you basically just started, half the map was already full of enemies. That was an interesting thing, time factor. Huh? Huh? Nah. Right, well, we're not going to do that anyway, because it would be terrible, and it's awful, and it makes you play a little bit too much of the video game's combat system, honestly. This looks fine. In fact, if anything, this looks maybe like a little bit too simple, maybe, but, well, I haven't played this for years and years and years and years and years, okay? So it's okay if the beginning map is a little bit simplistic. That's fine. Oh. Welcome to Factorio Space Age. Oh boy. You think we're gonna reach space, chat? I'm not so sure. I'm not so certain, honestly. I'm not at all convinced. An interesting little expansion, this, by the way. So it come in at $40, this XP pack, which means that right now, the expansion pack to Factorio costs more than the base game of Factorio, which is an interesting little situation to have arrived in, where the DLC to a video game costs more than the video game. Now, that in and of itself is hardly a rarity in this day and age. Look at, Europa Universalis, or most of the Paradox games, and you'll basically be seeing the same thing, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've seen a singular piece of DLC be more expensive than the game itself. Also, yeah, chat, that's a good way to actually deal with enemies. If you put down an assload of trees, because remember, the bugs don't hate you because they're racist. They hate you because you're smelly. There's a very, important distinction to be made there. And if you've got a map just covered by trees, sure, you're going to be engaging in a truly tremendously vast amount of laborious hacking, but the trees will eat up all of the pollutants, because that's what trees do. They eat CO2. And since your bugs will never be able to smell you, they'll never start aggressing upon your little happy-dappy place in the sun either. It's a win-win situation. Until you get sick of, again, the hacking and the beating and the slapping and all of that, which also gets laborious within a fairly short period of time. Gear wheels and stuff. I think I remember how this game plays. No, I don't. No, I really don't. No, I really, really, really don't. Alright, that requires iron plates. And iron plates is made with iron or something. I remember that much. There. And then we put wood inside of it. Brilliant. Now, maybe I should have made the box, too. There you go. Box. And now we put the iron in the box. I am brilliant. Right, I'm gonna need more wood. Scott the Kells, remember power management, Arch? Fossil fuels are your friend until you get to nuclear power. I am looking forward to the Factorio mod for this DLC. I hear that modded Factorio is a big thing. Oh. I felt like the base game was frankly, getting spaghetti-y enough, honestly. I'm a big fan of spaghetti. Sure, your base will look a little bit mismanaged at times, but that's part of the fun, honestly. No space start, too, by the way, which I gotta admit I'm a little bit surprised by. Oh, wait, hold on, that's not how you do that. That's not how you do that at all. That's the retarded way of doing that. Yeah, no, that's the dumb way of doing that. Obviously, you put that there, because that way, the thingity-bob feeds into the thingity-bob, as I try to remember the keys. Yeah, like that. That's how you do that, because then it makes iron plates. There you go. See, that's way cleverer. Anyways, I was getting wood. But yeah, no space start, which I'm a little bit disappointed by. Honestly, I feel like you should get some, like, okay, you get to start on this planet or that planet, etc., but I guess without all of the, basic survival stuff from the starting planet and without a nice tutorial level, you're probably just going to die immediately, which, would be a problem, I guess, maybe.
Fire is the answer.
Conceivably, possibly, maybe. By the way, we are doing a stretch goal to the calendar, because the calendar has been far more popular than I imagined the calendar would be. So, if we manage... So it's 2,500 for 12 girls. So if you manage to get that to 5,000 by the end of the year, we'll just do 2 calendar girls a month. It'll be a... dualender? Is that a word? Dualender? It'll be a calendar, but double. See? It makes sense, sort of. In its own retarded way. Where did I put my burner? That's a good question. Ah, there it is. Galileus for 5,000 check-ins. Thank you very much, sir. This day was crazy already. It got crazier now. Arch, playing Space Age. I be damned. I cannot wait to see you reach the thing I worked on, but to business. Add this to Sexy Factorio Engineer Fund is business number 1. How does one actually reach your legendary Discord channel? Is business too? Does it need a Patreon or PayPal or some such commie thing? I mean, that's not a bad idea, sir. I too would like to extort money for access to my private personage. But no, it merely requires the ability to discover one of the links, which are hiccup, scattered throughout the world at haphazard intervals. Hiccup. Today, for example, it'll be in the chat there. There you go. Did you work on this game, did you say? That's interesting. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool. You know, that's another thing, too. A good thing of this game is that it's actually a major expansion. Let's give me a moment here. It is a major expansion. I've already seen quite a few people complain about oh, God help me. English. Price point, yes. The price point for it. And, of course, add that to the thing and to sexy Factorio engineer. Right, what is she? She above or below the Dick Girl Deathclaw at this point? Sexy Big Mac? I mean, that's close, but not quite. You know, I should have put this in an Excel spreadsheet to begin with. That would have made all of this a lot easier, but I didn't think that far ahead. There we go. Added to the goal, sir. Thank you very much for your super generous donation. Let me close the Discord thingy. There we are. Wait, you've stopped working. Don't do that, please. And iron plates. Thank you. I am just going to bend these into shape now with my bare motherfucking hands, because that is the power of the Factorio engineer. He can actually do that. I don't know how, I don't know why, as I again struggle to figure out what the hotkeys are yet again. But he can actually do that. Right, and coal would be really useful right about now. I'm sure I'll remember the hotkeys some point. Wood. You. Half. I worked on Space Age, and your streams got me through a lot of end days crunch, so much appreciated. Well, that's good to know. And will you re-upload yesterday's video with better audio? Probably not. It's not that important. It's an interesting little video, it's an interesting little topic, but it's like, meh. Listen, it's a lesson to Arch that he shouldn't be editing at 6 in the morning, because then he'll forget that, oh, right, I shouldn't be... I need to mute the various layers of audio, because I've got 3 layers of audio when I record. It's the audio, which I use for the, actual audio. Then there's my camera picking it up. And then I've also got the desktop audio for whenever I need to work in, sounds from the computer. This is actually really useful because it allows me to sync up the noises of my mouth to the noises of the camera and so on, which is actually a good thing, don't get me wrong. But sometimes I forget to click the mute button, and well, that causes yesterday stuff. But hey, this is what makes me better than the mainstream media, okay? The mainstream media would be like, oh, no, we've got to give you a perfect, polished product. They're fake. Whereas me, I just give you whatever you get, and you have to deal with it, and that makes me more lovable and adorable, like a, semi-retarded child that you've got to take care of on occasion. Which I think is preferable. Wait, am I researching stuff? How am I researching stuff? Steam power. Thanks. I wasn't aware I could do that yet.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Okay, I didn't know that was how that worked. Huh. Thanks, though. Is there water nearby? There is actually water nearby. Useful. Ah, shit, that took all my... Why did I do that? I don't have the resources to do that yet. God help me. But that's nice. Okay, so you don't need research anymore to get electricity. That's going to make the early game a lot less annoying. Well, is it? Because I'm still going to... Is it? Because I'm still going to need to get the actual, drilling mining platform, which is... Where? Oh, God, they have changed the layout of a lot of things. This is going to confuse Arch tremendously for for a significant portion of time. Ah, there it is. Yeah, no, I still need red for that. So why would I bother getting electricity up? Because I can't actually use the electricity yet. God help me. Also, I just noticed there's like no greenery on this map whatsoever, which means I'm going to be aggressed upon rather early. Unfortunate. I think dead trees picked up some CO2, but not a lot or something like that. Oh, E's the inventory button. That makes total sense for E to be the inventory button. Elsa Solana, as much as I would like to pump money into the stretch goal fund for the calendar, I have to save up so I can get you to do the Smasher Pass once Kinky Mage finishes the Onto deck for her Pokemon Show. This is how you do. You need to try and get chat to do a lot of the heavy lifting. And hey, they did well for funding the calendar. They did very well for funding the calendar, so I believe chat has done a good job with funding the calendar, definitely. Right. I have also remembered another way to do this. So, boop. Aha! That's the most complicated trick you're going to be seeing from Arch in the entirety of this playthrough, by the way. I do not claim to be a Factorio maestro. I barely understand how this game works half the time, honestly. It is remarkably fun, but it also requires a remarkably large commitment of time to actually, you know, play throughout its entire duration. So, again, whether or not we will actually get to space is something that I'm going to wonder about quite a lot.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Right, to get red stuff. We basically need electronics? How do I craft 10? Oh, okay, so by crafting 10 copper plates, I get access to electronics. Right, so they've reworked a bit of the balancing stuff. I read some of the patch notes. They talked about how they were, you know, fixing stuff like performance issues and stuff like that. I must have missed the one where they were rebalancing the tech tree. I think they were also talking about, quality stuffs. Now you can produce items with differing qualities, so you can produce like an uncommon quality circuitry or stuff like that, which will then add like a percentage chance to make better ones, and you know, stuff will work faster and stuff, which I'm honestly of two minds about. I feel like it kind of, I feel like it kind of messes with the Factorio vibe, because now you're no longer mass producing stuff in the same way. You're almost kind of, I don't know. It kind of feels like the autism now would be like how to produce the maximum number of like legendary items or something. My own autism gets a little bit tickled by stuff like that. It's like, oh, no, you...
Fire is the answer.
You can't use green items, you've got to use purple items. We'll see how that works out, I suppose. Fuel already? Here, have half of my remaining wood and put the other half in there. It will give an excellent opportunity for added autism, though, to try and figure out how to make, you know, very high-quality stuff without ruining your economy. Right, so that gives me red. Red just needed, like, copper and, you know, tubes or something, right? I seem to remember something like that. Lab recipe, electronics... Can you not pocket craft research anymore? I feel like you could, but maybe that's just my imagination. Transport belts, electrical circuits. I feel like you used to be able to... Well, I haven't actually researched the, you know, research thing anymore, so, you know, who even knows. Sudov, so I don't pay enough attention in actual sexy calendar. I don't have $1 million to spend, but I have 300 for Skaven waifu. Alright. I shall add that in for Skaven waifu. Let's see. I think there's also already a rat-type Skaven waifu, but... I'll do Skaven waifu. There you go. Jesse Dings, what do you mean by a dual calendar, by the way? As in 2 separate releases together, or some of the characters people want joining here, ones that are in the top 10? Simply put, if we reach the stretch goal, we're just going to open up another 12 slot, basically, to produce even more art. So, you know, calling it a calendar at this point, I guess, is almost, you know, fake advertisement, because there's going to be more than, you know, 12. But... people were really interested in this, and I'm looking at all of the other things that people have added to it, all of the request characters, and I'm like, okay, is there any way I could squeeze even more sexy art out of this? Because, I'll be honest with you, I just want to see more sexy art produced, honestly. That's my end goal here. More sexy art produced is better, okay? That is never a bad reason to produce sexy art, in my opinion. At least that is my opinion on the matter. Right, that requires electrical circuits, so we just need to pick up some copper plates, which we should have created plenty of already. There we go. Pocket craft that. And I've got a... yeah, I need 2 boilers, don't I? Yeah, I think. An offshore pump. Right, the lab is actually going to require, you know, energy, I think. Right, so that unlocks the automation science pack. Right, can I pocket craft? I can pocket craft it. Okie dokie dokie. Right, very well. We'll just make our first little automation park now. Here. Nice and simple like. And there you go. Pump. Wait. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Give me pipes, give me pipes, give me pipes. So, once that comes in there, we just slap on a little bit of that, and we put a couple of boilers in between, which you rotate by using the R key. There you go. I've got this the other way around to help. There. Because that produces consumption maximum steam, 60 seconds, 60 a second. Consumption 30 a second, yes. Ah, why do I keep making boilers? So 2 steam engines.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And that generates electricity. Yay! I remember how this video game works. Kind of. Kind of. Elsie Sorana, chat scared me with how ravenously they funded the calendar. Listen, if chat wants sexy waifus, I am not going to stand in chat's way. In fact, I am going to chat quite on. I am going to cheer chat on. You know, because sexy waifus is good. I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't gotten an Astolfo on yet. You know, cock and balls and everything. Chat strikes me as the kind of chat that would be a little bit into that kind of stuff. You know. Like they stand in front of the mirror wearing a skirt and going like... singing. Yeah. Yeah. No, honestly, chat does kind of strike me like that occasionally. They're singing to themselves as they put on the skirt. Right. How did this work again? That's a good question. So that goes there, and that goes like that, so, you know, like, just like that, maybe? Who knows? Chat sings to itself in the shower. Never gonna put on a skirt and confuse you. That's what chat does. Because chat's a little bit weird. Right, I'm gonna need more boilers, eventually. And I mean, I already made steam engine, so does that intervene with the thing? Right, yes, I do need to place them like this, otherwise they get in the way of each other, right? That's fine. Blah, I'll just put some coal inside of you, and that means that you'll go chuggy chug, and you'll move water over there, and they'll produce electricity and stuff, and that fuels that. Yep, that's... Yay, steam power! Actually, there's no reason for me to do this just yet, except wasting resources, because I'm not actually powering anything yet. Never mind. Right, I need electronic mining drill, that's what I need, which requires, 25 automation science pack. Right, we'll just pocket craft those then. Nice and simple like. Okay, level 9, add to anything that would drop the dick... Would drop a dick, the race. I don't know if I understand what you're telling me. I am not sure I understand the instructions you are attempting to impart upon me. Actually, you know, I should just put that there now, because then I can do, like... No? How did you do that? How did you do that? I know there was a way that you could just be like... Oh. There you go, there you go. That's how you do it. Okay, control, that's the one. You're still using some wood, that's fine. Drop the dick the race. Drop the dick the race. Okay. I think I understand. Who knows? But we'll put it there. That moves Dick Girl Deathclaw down one. Galileus, YouTube does not allow me to spend more money on Superchats today. Wow. Anywho, Arch, figuring out the steam ratio. That is hope. That is hope. I know. I'm pretty good at this game.
Heresy's the question.
What was I doing? I was
answer.
pocket crafting red. That's what I was doing. All right, give me that. Give me that. Wait, I don't need to do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Basic math. I can do basic math. Sometimes. Not always, mind you. Don't expect me to do so for an extended period of time, but on occasion... Big mining drill. Ooh. Big mining drill. Neato Cheeto. The problem now is, you know that song, you know, never gonna give you up, never gonna, that one. I've got that song stuck in my head now, but it's constantly playing the refrain of never going to put on a skirt and confuse you, and... I don't know why I felt the urge to utter that out loud, because I pretty much knew the consequence of my actions, and yet here we are. Renos looks autistic. Nice. If Dick Girl Deathclaw is still on the roster, add this to whatever is just below him. If the abomination is off, then give it to sexy Factorio girl. How safe for work will the calendar be? Well, I'm going to have to actually, you know, distribute it somehow. So it's going to have to be... relatively safe for work. Think bikini pinup, basically, is probably the most that YouTube will allow me to get away with. So, sexy but non-erotic is probably my answer. Should I put on armor? I feel like I should probably put on armor. I feel like I'm probably going to need it in the not-too-distant future. Keep digging that coal, slaves. Ah, control also allows you to pick up all items at once. Wow. Useful. Give me the wood. I don't actually think you need the wood anymore. Let's just give it that. You're almost full. Give me your copper plating. I'm sure somewhere out there a speedrunner is cringing right now, but that's fine too. There you go. Wait. Electricity? Oh, wait, those store electrical power now? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Because normally I thought you'd need capacitors or a battery of some sort to do that, but apparently the steam engines now store a certain amount of charge. That's really, really goddamn useful, because that means that if you, fuck up feeding your things, it doesn't immediately bring your entire base to an immediate and painful standstill. I appreciate this change. It is a good change, and I like it a lot. And yes, by the way, Reverend Norse, it is mildly autistic, but don't worry about it, it gets worse. Like, unironically, it gets worse. You should see some of the mods for this game. Ah, well. As a lot of people apparently looked at Factorio and thought to themselves, okay, that's neat, but you can't make copper plating with just raw copper. You need to, like, electrolyze it or something. Separate it. And so they created an entire system to actually simulate the chemical processes of making copper plating, which it's a little bit too fucking much for me, if I were to be entirely honest with you. Alright, so once I got the electrical mining drill, then I can actually start making some actual production stuff. Speaking of, we'll probably want the factory to be heading over in this direction. Hiccup. Which means we're going to need to be moving this, but that's fine. It's just the beginning base. Nobody really cares about the beginning base anyways. I should make more mining things, more research things, because the research thing is barely researching and it's making me a little bit upset. I can't wait to get a car. A car would be really nice. It would speed me up quite a bit. Speaking of, oh boy. We're really spreading that much pollution already? Gosh darn it. Let me check up north if there's a hive I'm about to trigger or something, in which case maybe we should be, rushing military tech too. And confuse you. That's stuck in my brain. Fuck no. You know, we should chase it out with something more. Maybe I'll put on some Britney Spears in the background. Yes, that should chase it away nicely. Or Justin Bieber, yeah. I've actually developed a surprising amount of sympathy for Justin Bieber, you know. Considering what P. Diddy probably did to that poor little bastard. Oof. A harsh life lived by all. Alright, well, on the bright spot, there doesn't actually appear to be any bases up there that's going to aggress upon me, so that's good. Jizzy Dinks, I was tempted to do Astolfo, Bridget, or Venti, as well as a Trap Link, but other options were much more fun. I'm a little disappointed. It was an after the fact that teats can't happen for the ponies. I wonder if there is a way if Deathclaw has balls. If Deathclaw has balls. Well, it's mainly the covering. Because you could cover the balls fairly easily beneath, cloth, whereas the teats, if you were to treat the teats like teats and have parts of the teats shown, then YouTube would look at that as if you had a giant pair of big old bouncy hairy testicles just directly on display. And YouTube does not appreciate big old hairy testicles on direct display. Blame sexism for the fact that you can show more boobage than ballage. Research with automation! My god, we've got Steam achievements now, holy shit. I have discovered the color red. It has allowed me to create life? Who knows? Right, next up, I'm going to need automation and turrets. In fact, you know what? Just pocket craft that, because it'll be way easier. We will rock you, dump, 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 dump. You know, that was a good song. I'm just a little bit sad that they basically ruined it in my mind with the new Gladiator thing now. Yeah, Oh, God, that's going to require a lot of metal, isn't it? I am not a fan of the way that they're taking the new Gladiator movie at all. And they're even redoing the goddamn old, the old commercial with, like, what was it, Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera? Or is it Pink? Pink and Beyonce, I think. Where they did a Pepsi commercial. You know, back in the day when people were like, oh, this is so banal. Sex selling? Oh. What a simple thing to say. I was like, well, welcome to 2024. We don't know that sex sells anymore. In fact, we've pretty much forgotten the entire idea, so... Actually, that commercial was quite groundbreaking in its own way. Although I did hear that they re-released the Gladiator trailer, the Gladiator movie trailer, without the rap music, which, you know, it's an improvement.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
Even
answer.
if it is a pretty gosh darn minor one. Sandoom, any plans to make an artillery park to destroy the Xenos from getting in the way of industrialization of the planet? Artillery is fun, it is true. Nobody ever objects to a good artillery park. Right, my pocket crafting is done.
Citizenship.
Listen, chat, pocket crafting is not shameful. It's actually a time-honored and ancient tradition amongst engineers. It's actually good, you see. Right, and now to artistically try to hit it so we get as much metal. Oh God, there's gonna be a square there that I can't exploit. Oh no. I better sit here for 5 hours and artistically hand mine this one square as I try to... How much? 637? Alright, chat. Come back in 637 minutes. Gotta exploit every piece of metal. No. I am not going to do that. I am not going to do that. I have seen people do that. I am not going to become like them. No. I will not allow that to happen to me. I have pride. But now, it's all going to be slightly off. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't let the autism take over just yet. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a problem. Nobody will notice if your belts are a little bit wobbly and wong and stuff. It's okay. God will not judge you. Neither will chat. Right, how did this work again? Right. You need... No. This is not how this works. Hold on. This is not how this works at all. I need coal, too. Fuck. Okay. I need coal as well. God fucking damn it. Fuck. Things. Give me that. And do give me a gun tower, just in case the locals get uppity with me.
Fire is the answer.
Make my metal faster, goddammit. Oh, about to run out, are you? Resupply that. Don't worry, we'll get to the automation part eventually, chat. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I don't. Lovely. I need 4. Always 4. Never less than 4. Always need 4. 4 is the least possible number.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Is that a square? No. Gotta get everything. Gotta get it all. Right. Right, now I just need another 5 million transport belts. And everything's good. Everything will be set. For automation to begin. I lied. I'm gonna need a lot more belts than that.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Wait, no. That is suboptimal. Do it like this instead. Much better. Because that way, we've got half the coal on one side of the belts, half the coals on the other side of the belts. Yes! Much better. Much, much superior. I'm gonna need a lot more belts. Friscanta, I thought it was time to support my favorite countryman, YouTuber. This might not be enough to buy a pack of sausage, but I hope it helps. Can you get a pack of sausages for 50 kronas? I think you can, maybe. I don't know in today's economy, but you at least get a part of the way there, you know? It's a step in the right direction, thank you. That's not the button I wanted to use, that's not the button I wanted to use, that's the button I wanted to use. I feel like they've nerfed the length of the... No, it's gotta be straight, goddammit. There. I feel like they've nerfed the length of the power poles. I don't know how I feel about that. Upset would be my initial estimate. Gun turret. Don't worry, there's nothing attacking us just yet. We don't need no gun turrets. I'm gonna need a lot more belts. Okay, it doesn't need to be straight here, because if it is, it'll interfere with the perfectness of other things. That's okay. Good, 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 good. Oh, no. No, don't tell me. I am... I am always one belt short. Always one motherfucking belt short. Why? Why is it always one belt, chat? It can't be a coincidence. It can't be. Always one belt short. It's not natural. I'm pretty sure when you're not looking, the game actually, like, calculates how many belts it needs, and it deletes one belt out of your inventory just to make that happen repeatedly, because it happens too often for it to be a coincidence. It happens far too often for it to be a fucking coincidence. Fucking one belt. Right. We're probably gonna start the thing here then. So the way you do this is something along the lines of this. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? 9, 10. I don't have enough things, do I? Alright, more grippers. Incidentally, this is not how easy it is to do automation. I am sorry to say it. It's significantly harder. Like something like putting this inside of a kiln, your immediate stumbling block would be the fact that you need to be able to pick up the thing. That's your first stumbling block. And the problem in this case is that you're extracting ore raw ore. And the issue with raw ore is that the ore is going to be all kinds of different sizes. The fact that you've got all kinds of different sized ore is a nightmare, because it means that you'll need a grabber that is capable of grabbing any ore of any size. You also need to be able to actually grab onto something. This can often be solved by picking up a lot of ore at a time, or you can use, like, for example, a very large grabber. Alternatively, you'd probably need some sort of suction cup device, probably, to suck it up, but then you also have the problem that if you're using a vacuum, especially in an environment that is probably going to be filled with dust and micro debris, what you're probably going to do is suck up the micro debris, or the tiny piece of ore, and you're going to start breaking your suction system. So that doesn't really work either, so a grabbing device is probably your best bet, but again, then you run into the problem of, okay, how large is the grabbing device going to be? How much does it need to carry? What is the weight of your average piece of coal? Because if it's too heavy, well shit, now you're going to break the system. If it's too light, you might speed it up too much, especially if you're using, dynamic resistance on the gripper as well. And if you're not using it, you're going to need to set a maximum pressure limit, because otherwise you might actually start breaking shit, particularly if you're handling something like coal. It's a nightmare. I tell you, optimization is just kind of sucky on so many levels. This, by the way, is why I'm actually genuinely a little bit optimistic for the idea of, like, bipedal robots, because on the one hand, bipedal robots are a little bit retarded because you are massively complicating the process of making a robot. Massively complicating the process of making a robot by having it be ambulatory. Because now you need to make the damn thing actually, be able to keep its balance, which is difficult enough to begin with and requires a whole host of additional complicated systems. On top of that, you're also going to need it to try to be able to grab things in an organic manner like a human. Now you've got another whole host of complications, like again the correct application of force. When the robot is trying to pick up say, an egg, contra picking up a bag of groceries, they require two different forms of technique. In the case of picking up the groceries, you actually need to pick up the handle of the groceries and then use that to move the bag further. Then you also need to be aware of how far down you can hang it and whether or not you're going to be bumping into anything, because if you do, you might break what's inside, and so on and so on and so on and so on. And obviously, if you're simply just picking up an egg, well, you need to know the tolerances of the egg via an apple. And if you simply make the tolerances really, really low, now you've got the problem with the fact that the robot is dropping shit all the time, which makes it kind of pointless. Like if the robot is constantly dropping your eggs or dropping your apples, then the fact that it doesn't crush the egg in its hand is nice, but it doesn't really help you out in the long term, Right, that at least is going to massively increase our production of metal, which will be a first step towards automation of some sort. That's going to make things a little bit less painful. Come back, little burner chance. Right, you don't have any energy, but that's fine. It's not, but it's fine. How to do this effectively? Never mind, just drag and drop. That's how you do it effectively. There you go, pseudo-functional. And now we also need to have a way to, of course, separate out a little bit of coal to bring all the way down there. But for the moment, I should have more than enough coal to just set up a simple feed system, and then I'll worry about the belts afterwards. let me keep some of the coal, just in case I want to use it. There, a very simplistic feed system. And that should be enough power output as well. Now, I just need an assload more electrical mining drills. A massive amount more electrical mining drills. Right. Why are you not being supplied? Why are you not being supplied? I'm confused. Is there a disconnect somewhere, or is this disconnect? No. Is there not enough power? There might not be enough power. Power output? No, there should be. Oh, wait. Did they change the way electricity works? You can only carry so much electricity per pole? Is that it? Oh god, I hope not. It is, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord Almighty. Oh no, they have changed it. Oh no, no they haven't. It's just that I didn't put any poles down there because I'm retarded. Okay, well, fine. If the problem is that I'm simply a little bit idiotic, then that's fine. Thank God. For a moment there, I was worried that they would give each pole a maximum amount of electricity that it could throughput, which would have made me scream just a little bit. But no, it's just a moment of retardation. That's fine. A moment of mild idiocy is to be expected. There you go. Nice and simple. Much better. Right, don't need you doing that no more. I suppose I could let you keep doing that for a little while longer. Right, now we need splitters. Which is 20. I'll just pocket research that too, because, lazy. That's why. How's my pollution spreading? Not at all. Lovely. Perfect. We have nothing to be afraid of. Although I am going to build another lab, and I'm going to move that one. I'll put you up there. A little bit safer. At least now we're producing metal on a halfway decent scale, which is going to make expanding the park a lot easier. And we're also going to need the conveyor belts. Sandum, ever see the video of the 95-year-old World War II pilot, Luftwaffe pilot, fighter pilot, English, God help it, who got to fly a British Spitfire, saying he always wanted to fly one? It is a good video. I have not seen it, no. Just think, so I can keep track, would you mind listing the 10 on the list and the current totals for them? It would be good to see where Deathclaw, Applejack, Chrysalis, and Fluttershy are. Applejack, do recall to add this and the last 2 plus bonuses, please. I will. There we go. And Fappy the Clown, yesterday you talked about military segregation during World War II, and a pretty interesting part about that was the while blacks and Japanese were put in segregated units, the Chinese, Koreans, and Mexicans were fully integrated into the military. But sure, listen, Koreans and Chinese, you know, they're a little bit different. And the Mexicans, who knows about Mexicans? And Squeaky, would it be possible to have a safe work and non-safe work version and only show the safe work on YouTube while dumping non-safe work version elsewhere, or would it be too cost prohibitive for the art? Anyway, glory to the delicious 2p and lament the doomed heresy. It is a bit sad that Heresy is so far behind, yes, it is a tragedy. 2P, there we go. Right, what was I doing? I was doing research, that's what I was doing. Half of you in there. And half of you in the other lab that I have so cleverly built for myself to double my research speed. Yay! Look at that. Brilliant. Genius. And now I need more metal. There. I don't think I'm producing enough power, so I should probably slap down the rest of the steam engines. There. Another inserter. A metal chest. We'll need to switch this out for an actual feed system in the fairly near future. But until then, this'll do. Still quite some way away. At least now we're making metal plates at a decent clip. Alright, let's see. What's the calendar now? So, the calendar update. Mirella Q Melromark is still at the top with 411. Tali Zora, 295 at number 2. 2P from Nier Automata with 226 on third. Fourth is Arashwele from Pathfinder with 210. Fifth is Chrysalis at 201. Sixth is the Sister of Battle, Argenta, at 200. Seventh is Mitsurugi Meiya at 195. Eighth is Dick Girl Deathclaw with 194. Ninth is Red Sonia with 190. And 10th is Applejack at 176. And poor Starlight Glimmer, the best pony, is at 165. Oh, actually, also with Sexy Factorio Waifu now. It's Sexy Factorio Waifu. He's actually at number 2, which actually brings everything down one step. Now, Applejack is off the list. Applejack and Starlight Glimmer are both off the list. Oh, God. We're starting to lose a lot of ponies, chat. I don't know. I don't know if this is acceptable to you, chat. Do you really want to see this many ponies be left outside in the cold? Have you forgotten all of the things you owe to pony kind or something? I don't know. Does anybody here feel like they owe the ponies something? I mean, without the ponies, you might be dead. Have you considered that? Have you considered that without pony kind, you may suffer? Think of all the things humanity owes to ponies, huh? Like transportation. Americans in particular. That suddenly looked like a pair of balls to me, which I don't know how I feel about. Yeah, let's break that up. That's a little bit too cock and ball-y. Think of all the things you owe to ponies, America. They carried you across the prairie. They helped you against the Native American Indians. The Native American Indians. You know. Contra all of those European Indians that probably crossed over on the Mayflower or something. I don't fucking know. I don't really know where I was going with this, but the point is, you really should be nicer to the ponies. The ponies have done so much for you, and yet you are paying them so poorly. Right, you've got enough coal to keep you running until the coal arrives, right? Right. Yeah, probably. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Coal, 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 coal. I do wish there was a way to enslave the natives to produce coal for you. That would be pretty funny as well. I would enjoy that. Speaking of, I do need just a little... Just a little siphon there. In case I feel the urge to have more coal in the future. Right, with our base mineral complete, now next up we need to set up copper. And once we've got copper rolling, we'll have at least our very most basic minerals accounted for. Happy dappy doodah and all that. We're going to need to expand our mining capabilities for that, though. Quite a bit, in fact. I'll pocket craft all of that whilst we get ready to set it up. Boop, doop, 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 doop. One there. One there. I don't know why all of these have ended up being off-center, but they all have. There. You know what we need more of? We need more of World War II anime. Like, seriously, we do. We need more World War II anime. I feel like the Japanese would actually make some decent World War II entertainment. It's just that they've kind of been shamed into not doing so, and all of the World War II entertainment they do produce is usually basically going like, oh, this silly willy war truly was a terrible mistake. It's like, look at us, we have suffered, an entire generation have suffered. Which, to be fair, an entire generation did suffer, but I feel like we need Band of Brothers from the opposing viewpoint more. We really, really do. We actually got a pseudo Band of Brothers from the German viewpoint. What was it called? What was it called? God. I don't remember what it was called now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lovely. But there was one, and it wasn't very good, if I'm to be entirely honest with you, but there was one, and it didn't really have that much action. Obviously, it couldn't present the Germans as doing anything correct, and it all had to basically be they were tricked by the propaganda, and the German soldier eventually wandered off into the wilderness to, you know, desert and so on, you know, because you can't have their rationale be presented, which is kind of annoying as well, honestly. See, the interesting part about stories like these would be to actually present the rationale of the opposing side so that you could actually judge their ideas and ideology correctly, as this would be the best bulwark against repeating that ideology, of course. I'm working on a video on satire right now, about 40k and satire, because loads of people have been asking me to do that now, and I'm like, oh god. I feel like this is a topic that doesn't really need to be talked about, but I don't know if it's as obvious as I think it is. Because to me, the fact that 40k is not satire is as obvious as the fucking sun. It is blindingly obvious. It does not meet any of the even minimum requirements of being considered satire, largely because even if it was deliberately intended as satire, it is not functional as satire, which renders it, in my opinion, worthless as satire. It's kind of like the same as saying that, you know, you make a thing. You make a hammer out of eggshells or something, right? And you're like, oh, here's a hammer. Use this hammer I made out of eggshells to hammer home this nail. It's like, okay. I mean, it's a hammer, but it's not fit for purpose. Like, it can't actually do the job of a hammer. That's how I view satire. If satire is not actually capable of doing the job of being satire, which is explicitly to criticize something, then it is not satire. Simple. That's actually a good example. I think I might use that in the video. Not fit for purpose. Where was I going with this? I don't know. I wandered off on a side tangent there. Sanddoom, closest to World War II anime is Tanya. Still waiting for season 2. Well, there is the movie. The movie was pretty good. I enjoyed the movie. The movie was pretty good. Already, I'm gonna spaghetti this a little bit here. I'm already spaghettiing. No. God, I am already spaghettiing. Why would I do that? No, that's dumb. I'm spaghettiing. Actually, no, don't put it that there. Put it like that. Well, listen, that's actually a pinch more elegant. Yeah, that's good. Look at that. Look at that. Is that necessary? No. Did I do it anyways? Yes. I do need to keep an eye on the throughput there, because I imagine that's actually going to be a problem in the not-too-distant future, but for now, it's okay. Whoop. Whoop. Whoa, we are spaghettiing. Look at that. Beautiful.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Maximum spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, that's beautiful. Maximum
Heresy's
spaghetti
the
weddy.
Fire is
Da-da-da-da.
the answer.
Maximum spaghetti is best spaghetti. If you're going to do spaghetti, and you're going to do spaghetti, it's just gonna happen by itself, then at the very least you should lean into it, you know?
Heresy's
You know,
the
go
question.
full spaghetti.
Fire is the answer.
There's no reason to be ashamed of going a little bit spaghetti, so you might as well just go full spaghetti whilst you're doing it anyways. Right, give me more metal. Always more metal. Always require more metal. We'll never have enough metal. And the closest enemy base is down here, so just in case of a sudden cessation of power... I'm gonna make a little bit of base security there. There you go. Just a tiny little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Right. Copper plates, operational. Metal plates, operational. Look at that. We've got the gentle beginnings of a base, chat. It only took us about an hour or so. The DCV Titan, I'd enjoy another season of Tanya the Evil. So would I. So would everyone. I would also enjoy more Ghosts and Panzer, but it's taken them millions of years to put out the movies. Mercy X21, I have Tanya movie in Glorious Nippon. How's the game? The game is great. The Factorio is great. I mean, we haven't even gotten to space yet, and we are not going to get to space in many, 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 many years, but, you know, we're here. We're content with our lot in life. We're happy, you know. Do we really need anything more than that? I'm not so sure about it. I'm not so sure. If I'm happy and you're happy, are we not all happy together? Alright, I should probably actually work on automating the science packs at this point, because, you know, that would be somewhat useful. Then again, I kind of want to just automate both at the same time, because now I can get green science pack. It's going to require a bit, but I can get green science pack soon, so maybe I just want to get green science packs, and then I'm going to automate both of them simultaneously. You know what? I kind of like the idea of that. I kind of like the idea of that. Because then at least I've got two colors at once, you know? Yeah. And do I really need any of this other stuff? Do I need radars or steel processing or anything like that? Probably not. Probably not. Actually, I probably do. Fine. I'll at least put up some basic manufacturing on it, you know, just so as to not sit here pocket crafting all of it. We are supposedly playing a game about, you know, manufacturing and stuff, so I guess I'll engage a little bit with the manufacturing part of the video game, but just a little bit, okay, chat? Just a little bit. I wonder if there's anyone who's played Factorio just full pocket crafty. I would actually like to see that. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't like to see that because I imagine it would be unbelievably dull, honestly. But I would like to see if there was somebody who has actually done that, just played the entirety of the Factorio game, just pocket crafting, and nothing but. I feel like that would be an interesting challenge.
Heresy's the question.
And just a jinx, AJ must have more. Not enough weird present now. This plus bonus another 52, 56 with the last one. I think also, would you play a meme game called Liar's Bar? Lamlime might be tempted to, and it's only €5. Or euros, yes. Pounds. Whatever that is in your fake currency. Sure. Arch can be tempted into doing many dumb things. Right, Applejack.
Service guarantee.
We shall add that to Applejack. Alright.
Service guarantee.
8, that should bring Applejack back up onto the calendar, I do believe. Applejack is safe, once more, for the time being.
Service guarantee citizen.
What was I doing? Good question. I was making sorta semi-kind of automated research. That's what I was doing. Yes. I was going to do that by doing like that, a couple of feeders. And I should put that somewhere that I'll remember it. That'll do. Building an assembling machine. Achievement unlocked. I am just overflowing with achievements right now, aren't I? I really am. Hey. Oh, shit. It requires cogs. Well, fuck. Dick. Penis. Wait, no, it's fine. I can just... I didn't remember that it required cogs. That's way more complicated. Right. There you go. 300 there, 300 there. Fuck. Well, we're already spaghettiing. Might as well spaghetti harder. Alright, you're gonna make cogs. And you're gonna make cogs. We're already spaghettiing.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
Might as
answer.
well spaghetti more. No reason not to. Nobody here to shame me for it.
Service guarantee citizenship.
There. Extraordinarily rudimentary research system established. Banzai Nippon. Nippon Banzai. Nippon Banzai. Nippon Pon Banzai Zai Zai. I also do need to increase the throughput of metal quite a bit. Well, I've used up all of my electrical mining drills. Yeah. Oh, perfect opportunity to look at the super chats again. River Norse, Red Zonia. Thank you very much, sir. For another 1,000 Norwegian coroners. Thank you. Thank you very much. We need to get the exchange back of coroners back up again. Let's see. Red Sonia. That should put her at 281, which puts her back on the calendar, and I think pushes Dick Girl Deathclaw off it as well. Poor Dick Girl Deathclaw. Actually, there's nothing poor about Dick Girl Deathclaw. Dick Girl Deathclaw does not deserve to be on the character in the first place. On the calendar for like Dick Girl Deathclaw. Come on. Come on, chat. You know better than this. You know that that is an abomination. You understand. I have faith in you. Right, start working on the green. Lovely. A little bit more copper. Toastmaster, not functional satire now, but go back to Second and Rogue Trader. Back then it was nothing but. Same way Judge Dredd is no longer satire, but it used to be only satire. Yes, see, that's the thing. I have pretty much come to the conclusion that the definition of satire, because the definition of satire is very, very lacking. The definition of satire is basically like, to use satire or to use irony or humor, etc., to satirize something. Like, it's in essence a circular definition, because the essence of satire isn't what you use to create the satire. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're using humor to satirize or if you're using irony to satirize. All of the linguistic tools that you are using to create the satire are all utterly irrelevant, because the purpose of satire is not to use humor, it's not to use irony. The purpose and intention of satire is to satirize. This is what a lot of people keep forgetting. They keep getting caught up on the verbal tools instead of the actual point of satire, which is to criticize something. And therefore, if it is not effectively criticizing something, it is not satire, because it fails to do the thing it is intended to do. I need more boilers. More. On there. Feeding mechanism. Steam engine. Gosh darn it. You're in the way. There. Loads more delicious power. Well, it would be loads more delicious power if I'd remembered to actually put a pipe in between. There you go. Now more delicious power. You know, you're producing red way faster than I'm researching. I should probably fix that by just making more research labs instead of just, you know, artificially choking out my production for no particular reason whatsoever. Let's make 3 more.
Service guarantee.
Mechanics on duty. I give you a choice: Tribal Hunter or Deathclaw. Oh, that's simple. Tribal Hunter, because you're going to need to raise like $998 more to actually make me play it, so... Fuck you. Actually, you know what? Double that. It's Tribal Hunter. I don't want Artemis to hear that it's cost $1,000, because that might be unfortunate for me. Right, there you go. Put some more in there. Beautiful. And Mercenary 21, this +2 Ariel. I can't wait to see Deb's face when he is proven wrong about not just government, but his stance being anti-Orange Man. He has no sense. I think he was going to put out his big Eastman memo video today. That'll be interesting. I'm definitely going to give it a listen. He's been talking a lot about the Eastman memo, and that's apparently the reason why he is deep in on the anti-Trump hatred train, so... I am interested in hearing his rationale for it. Maybe I'll be convinced, maybe I will not. We will see. It is looking like it is looking like a Trumpian victory, though, on the election front. It very much so is. But I will hurry to remind people that it definitely looked like a Trumpian victory as well the last time. In fact, most of us were like, well, I mean, this is over. There's no way Sleepy Biden, with the charisma of a deflated pancake, can possibly beat the dawn on this. And, well, that turned out to not be entirely accurate, as it turned out, so...
Service guarantees citizenship.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? This is dumb. Why would I do it like this? This is stupid. Elections are tricky things as they turn out. Well, blah, 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 blah. Ancient sayings about chickens and hatching them and counting them and stuff. Never enough belts. Never enough belts. There you go. That'll increase the speed of the research a little bit. In fact, now I'm probably having too many labs, but at least this way, the waste will be on the right side of wastage instead of the incorrect side of wastage. I kind of want to just get fast inserters right away, but no, let's get some walls up and running. How's the brap cloud spreading? The fart cloud? It's still not touching anything particularly important, so that's good. Right, what's the ingredients for that? It was transport belt and inserters. Right, okay. So now we actually still need to start making sure that we are getting a factory up and running. Right. I knew this day would come. I'm not sure I'm prepared for this day to come, but I knew it would come. Is there a way to take stuff out of storage without actually opening the storage, I wonder?
Service guarantees citizenship.
There is! You just control-click on it. Well, that's incredibly useful, actually. Oh, thank you, video game. Oh god, I'm gonna need to go cut down more trees too, aren't I? Yes, yes I am. I most assuredly am. Right, well, the dead trees are down there, so that's probably the best way to go about it. Also, I'm gonna need more gun turrets to start protecting my base, as I will soon actually begin getting aggressed upon. Stone walls, get moving on radon as well, that'll be very useful. Nice Ride, what is the current calendar list looking like? The current... Oh, don't move that. The current calendar list looking like... well, Dick Girl Deathclaw has been moved off it now. Only to actually properly reorganize it. Applejack is back on and Red Sonja is back on. But Mitsurugi Maya and Dick Girl Deathclaw have been pushed off it now. Mechanics on duty, $100. Thank you very much, sir. You thought I'd give you what you want? Madam Dickclaw must remain. Fuck you. Also, one of your belts on the miner is backwards. It's nice to have a job again. Oh, you got a new job. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Is it minor backward? Oh, yes it is. Thank you. There you go. I'm glad to hear you have a job again. Jobs are useful. Jobs are very useful. They earn money and stuff. Jobs are great. And not having jobs sucks. Because then suddenly, every meal you eat is like, I am draining my bank account by keeping myself alive. A terrible, terrible thing. I'll put those in there, because I really don't need to carry none of those around. There's the next one on. For Ariel, how is her standing so far? I think she's still not on the list. Goddamn Dick Girl Deathclaw. I hate Dick Girl Deathclaw. Ariel's at 144. Yes, so she's still not on the list, I'm afraid. The Dick Girl Deathclaw is upsetting everything again. Goddamn Dick Girl Deathclaw. Dick Girl Deathclaw ruins everybody's day. Which, to be fair, I imagine that is what encountering a regular Deathclaw would do to most people. God damn. I really hated that part of Fallout 4. You know, because, okay. You know the demo they showed at, like, E3 or something where you were fighting a Deathclaw in the power armor suit? Like, most people figured, like, okay, that's gonna be like a vertical slice of gameplay, right? They're not gonna actually put that in the game, because surely they're not gonna give you your suit of power armor within the first, like, couple hours of gameplay. That'd be silly. And throwing one of the biggest, most legendary and dangerous enemies your way also in the first few minutes of the video game would also be really, really dumb, right? So there's no way they're gonna do that, of course. Well, turns out that was no vertical slice of gameplay. That was just the video game. Get fucked. Fallout 4 was a bit of a disappointment. Fallout 3 was a bit of a disappointment. They were all really bits of disappointments, honestly. Right, now I need to worry about where to actually put the main factory line. I'm thinking probably down here, roundabout. And we'll do the top magazine. Maybe around here? We'll make that the top magazine, maybe? Will that give me enough space? I think so. Yeah, I think so. That should probably give me enough space. Probably. Right, how did you do this, though? You did it like... That's how you did it.
Service guarantees citizenship.
To even up the belts. Right, okay, that will be our topmost magazine. And then we're just gonna keep making magazines downwards from there afterwards. Nice and simple. Right, and we're probably gonna make magazines with a nice 4 spread opening in between, I'm thinking. Give myself a good amount of leeway. It's a little bit far. Do I want it to be that far? I can probably make it closer. I don't want to make it too close, because if I make it too close, I'm probably going to run out of space or something. Something retarded like that. And that's where we can put the first magazine. Because if I fuck out the spacing on this, I've got some major restructuring to do in the future. So let's hope. Then I've got a nice little area here for some electronics in the future, possibly down there. Yeah, that's probably enough space. Mercenaries21, for Ariel, how is it stand so far, Brown? Alex Samson, here, put this to a non-penis possessing female of your choice, Witcher plus Heretic. I suggest female Astolfo, but I don't think it would get funded. Female Astolfo. No, nobody wants female Astolfo. Like... What are you, gay or something? You behind on the times? No.
Citizenship.
Everybody's long since abandoned female Stolfo. Female Stolfo never existed. Sendum99 got to see Tanya movie in theater back when it first came out. Made the movie all the better with the loud surround systems. I can imagine. We don't do anime movies here in Norway, sadly, which is tragic. And Sandra9, make all my donations to the Deathclaw. Could I have a depraved thing stay on the calendar, cause funny. But why, though? I really don't see why, though. I don't understand why you like this so much.
Heresy's the question. Fire
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. There. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. That'll do for the initial feed magazines. Might want to split this up into 2 belts. Because the throughput is probably going to be... Yeah, the throughput is definitely going to be far more significant. Alright, well... That's easy enough. We just pick that up.
Fire is the answer.
Like so. There. Now, does it matter if they're like that? Not necessarily. Ah. It does, kind of. Okay, never mind. Right, gotta do a little switcheroony on them. There, maximize capacity. No. Now you're not thinking with belts. That's true. That's not how you do that. I'm confusing myself. Why am I confusing myself? I need to stop confusing myself. In his confusion, he hurt himself. My brain. My brain has stopped working. Hold on. Arch.exe is rebooting. Because if you get it on that side, you need to put it on the other side. Yeah. Because you need to put it on the other side. So if you're going to put it on that side, you gotta put it on that side. Yeah. Arch.exe has finished rebooting. Sometimes. Some fucking times, I swear to Jesus. There. Help me. Oh, don't do that. Alright, that'll do the initial feed line, then we just do the same over here. And the same over here. Wait. There. A little bit spaghetti again, but that's fine. We like spaghetti. We've grown quite fond of it over the years. There. Couple of nice basic little feed lines. Advanced furnaces would be neato cheeto. Sandoom, all my donations go to Deathclaw, cause funny. So that's about 40 with was one included. 30 here on YouTube and 10 on Streamlabs. Deathclaw is like dev, something no one wants to deal with. fucking why is the question that everybody keeps asking. Corridor, good to hear that you are out of the Dreadnought you were in this morning. Witcher, thank you. I too enjoy being out of the Dreadnought again. It gets awfully stuffy in there, you see. Blaystone, $260.84. Fucking Christ. Thank you very much. I got some cash to spare, so Angel from Borderlands 2 for the waifu calendar. Finally finished the last ArchCast today, and very much enjoyed it. You and the group were at your best talking about culture and silliness and Witcher, since we are close. We are very, very close. Right, hold on. I need to figure out what 30% of $216 is. And 84 cents. I hate it when you give me cents, because that... You think my head math is bad usually? Well, it gets a lot worse when you add in stuff like that. 30% off is... Tell me, YouTube. 65.052. Well... Okay, oh God, I am very... I remember in school when my teacher was like, you will never have a calculator available at all times. Well, turns out, no, I will have a calculator available at all times. Why? Because math is the devil's fruit, and nobody likes it. Nobody enjoys math, nobody wants to engage with math, nobody's interested in math, and those who say they are lying to you.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Boy, that is indeed adding... That is putting Witcher very close now. That is putting Witcher very close. Unfortunately close, honestly. Okay, Angel from Borderlands 2. That does indeed put her on the calendar. That does indeed put her on the calendar, yes. And make sure what? There we go. Everything noted down exceptionally. Brilliant. Perfect. Ideal. Right. Right, what was I doing? I was making feed magazines. Do I need any more feed magazines than these two to begin with? Do I? I don't think so. No, because the next feed magazine I need is cogs. And then electrical circuitry. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm perfect, in fact. Alright, starting to get tempted to start working on... Oh, wow, that radar covers a lot less ground than I seem to remember it doing. A lot less ground than I thought it was doing, yeah. Right, just a few of these because I'm starting to get just a tiny bit nervous. Also, I really need to start getting mass production of magazines up and running. Otherwise, I might very well get overrun by the evil little bitey bugs, and that would be unfortunate, as that would put all of my hard work right out the window, and nobody would want that now, would they? Oh, right, you need greens too, don't you? Okay, well, just make me an SMG then. Right, gears. What do I need for gears? Gears just needs... Need. It needs iron plates. Well, that's pretty fucking simple. Not a big problemo there. How many would we want? Like, six factories worth? Let's make it 4, 6? 6 factories worth of gears? Is that enough? I mean, we're going to use a lot of gears, but as long as I make it vertical, I can expand upon it without too much of a worry, really.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Oh, God, and I used up all of my fucking grippers. Well, the fast inserter is probably better for this anyways. Alright, fast inserters. And we can probably just use a basic yellow on the other end. Which I think will put them on that side, which means we need to do that and that.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's correct. That is indeed correct. And then we just need to spread that over these two, as we probably don't need... We probably don't need 4... We probably don't need 4 lines of gears, I would imagine. Probably don't. Oh. Look at that. That's almost not spaghetti-esque. Almost. Right, what was the hotkey for making a factory do a thing? What was the hotkey for making one factory do a thing? What was the hotkey for making one factory do a thing? God help me. God, what was that hotkey? Alt? No. Tab? No. No. E? No. No. God, I need to remember that hotkey, because otherwise this is going to get really annoying. Damn. I thought it was Alt. It's not Alt anymore. Huh. It does open a recipe window, though, which is nice, I guess. Right, are you... You're actually producing gears faster than the yellow things can deploy. Okay, we'll put blue things there too, then. There you are. Happy now? There we are. And now we've got a gear feed as well. Lovely, povely, tovely, hovely. Now that means we could start mass-producing reds, but before I want to start mass-producing reds, I'd like to start producing belts and inserters instead, because that would be, well, just a whole lot more useful, frankly. Also, I need siphons. I need a couple of siphons. Did I put things here down here? I didn't? Okay. Actually, fuck it. It's gonna back up anyways. Lovely. Shift-click to copy, if I remember correctly. Shift-click. I mean, that makes a noise, so that's probably correct. Thank you, chat. I'll try to remember that for the next 5 minutes. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll try. Zalok Doppelganger, not my kind of game, but here, money for Medusa. For Medusa. I shall add that to Medusa. You should try it, though. Okay. Factorio looks very complicated, and I can't lie, it is pretty complicated. But it does do a fairly good job of, like, easing you into it. Like, it's not that difficult to learn. It's fairly difficult to master, definitely, but it's not that bad to learn, honestly. And it's a fun game, and it will kill an unfathomable amount of time for you. I guarantee that much. Once you get into Factorio, there appears to be no actually getting out of Factorio, which is a problem that many people have encountered throughout their lives. And Zorana, Art, have you seen the amazing digital circus, or are you waiting until the season is complete before you review it? I have seen it, but I kind of hate the way it's marketed itself. So, the amazing digital circus was, of course, one of those enormous successes that popped up on the internet, which caused a lot of people to notice it, and a lot of people to praise it, and it does have a really cool idea, and a really cool, you know, animation style and premise and presentation. So I'm not saying anything negative about that, but I really, 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 really fucking hate the fact that it used the gay trick to market itself. If you look at the first episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, you will find tags such as Fortnite on it, for example, because they really wanted it to go viral, and so they tagged it with anything and everything they thought could conceivably make it go viral. And I hate abuse of the tag system. I know, I'm not a YouTube, I shouldn't give a shit, but I fundamentally dislike the abuse of the tag system that has become so incredibly commonplace to the point where nobody even cares about it anymore. It's just an accepted fact that everyone is going to abuse the shit out of the tag system. And it makes the entirety of YouTube worse for it, because now nobody even knows what they're fucking searching for. You search for Fortnite, you're gonna get an animated short about a clown now. Like, God. The entire system has just been retarded to the point where the algorithm itself means virtually nothing, and that annoys me greatly. As a fan of automation, I believe that there is a way to make the algorithm system of YouTube actually be worth something, actually be a functional system, but YouTube is working against me every step of the way to make sure that it isn't. So call it a personal dislike. I'm definitely going to need speed inserters on these. Right, and you are to make copper cables. Oh, that's not how you do it. Okay, copper cables. Copper cables? There you go. Nice. And you can see it on the model now, too. Nice. Alright, and like so, and like so, and like so. Right, you just need pure copper, I'm pretty sure. Now, in the case of pure copper, will I have enough throughput to make do with one here, I wonder? Let's find out. No, belts. No, don't do that. Belts, please. Just belts. There. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably enough. Playstone, setup didn't track my big dono for The Witcher, FYI. It should... Yeah, no, I added it manually. Shouldn't I? 200... Yep, yeah, I did. The 260 and 61, right? Then mine just caught up, Witcher. And there you go. Yeah, I thought I entered it. Relatively certain. Jesse Dinks, fortification for the ponies. With bonus, that will be 39 each to Applejack and Chrysalis, please. 7 Chrysalis from falling off the list. Assuming the stretch goal is met, I may end transforming some of this to something like Trap Link. Lol. Okie dokie. We shall move that up to Chrysalis then. So 40 for Chrysalis and Applejack. Chrysalis and Applejack. Yeah, I really want advanced material processing. No, don't do that. I want lighting, because it gets so very, very dark at night, and it upsets me tremendously. Still haven't been attacked by any biters. This is good. Right, you need iron plate and copper cables. Okay, fair enough. 6? Will 6 be enough? Maybe, but I also don't need to put them there. That would be dumb, in fact. Well, if that isn't enough, I can easily double this, so that's not too big of a deal. And we're gonna break off this one. Keep it as close together whenever we can, as we will be needing to move stuff through this area in the future. But we don't need to worry about that just yet. I feel like I'm forgetting something that's going to be a clusterfuck in the not too distant future here, but... Right, you needed just... Yeah, just one. And all of you said correctly. Nice, beautiful, beautiful. Our first circuitry. Wait. I've done a dumb. No. Wait. No, I have done a dumb. I've done a dumb indeed. How am I supposed to get the red circuitry out of here? Actually, that's fine. We'll just do the lazy solution, which is this. There you go. That's the nice and lazy solution. Is it the ideal solution? No. Is it the solution that's best for me right now because I can't be bothered to find another one? Yes. Does that cover everything? It does. I'm so glad it automatically makes sure that it covers all of the things now. That is such a relief. That is such a goddamn relief. Alright. Copper wiring. Being stacked and produced. And circuitry being pumped out. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm probably gonna need more of this, aren't I? I feel like I am. Am I being paranoid, chat? Am I really gonna need that much circuitry? I feel like I'm going to need a lot of circuitry. I feel like I'm gonna need a fuckload of circuitry. Am I imagining things? I hope I'm imagining things. Maybe I am. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that I am for the moment. I'm gonna assume that I'm imagining things. I'll probably won't need that much circuitry. I probably won't. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's fine. Just have drones do everything. I mean, yes. Just have drones do everything is actually a fine solution to most problems. Yeah, I probably should just preemptively double this, shouldn't I? Yeah, I really probably should. I really probably should. I really probably should. Well, I'll do that in a second. I now need... what was it? Inserters? Ah, yes, because the inserters need electrical circuitry. Yes. Inserters. Well, I'm making belts now, so don't worry about that. I'm already making an assload of those. Just a pinch messy. Not too bad. It's fine, probably. Right, so if it's moving it 1 over, would it be... no, it would be here. My beautiful factory. No, it will be a blessing once I've actually managed to set this up to actually research decently instead of needing to go and fetch the fucking pincer thingies every 5 minutes. It will be a grand blessing upon my kind once I've arrived at that point. But we're not going to get there for quite some time yet. Stop researching the complicated stuff. Nobody wants it. Wait. In queue research. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you can queue research. Oh, I didn't actually know you could queue research. Help? Huh? There we go, right. Right, that's much better. You can do it like that. Good. Pocket crafting is the death of you and me. You see PewDiePie's new video when he talked about how he will take over Norway. Good luck with that, PewDiePie. I don't think PewDiePie can take over Norway. I don't think PewDiePie can take over a whole lot of anything, honestly. I think PewDiePie has long passed his prime and will be forgotten very soon, replaced by somebody else. Somebody younger and bigger and better and fatter than him, yes. Dev, maybe. Who knows? To be fair, PewDiePie is one of very few Swedes that I can, to a degree at least, respect, okay? He built a very large brand for himself and he created, well, basically an entirely new genre of YouTube. That is something that can be respected. And, perhaps even more importantly and impressively, he got out of YouTube. Now that is an achievement. He was able to pull the ripcord before he got dragged into anything particularly serious. Now granted, there was the N-word moment, of course, which definitely did deliver a little bit of a, you know, bump, a little bit of a slap to his pristine reputation otherwise. But generally speaking, PewDiePie has been remarkably free of massive drama. He's had a couple of minor events here and there, like the time he told a bunch of Indian people to put, what was it, kill Jews or something on a plaque. That was spicy, definitely. And again, the entire N-word saga was also a remarkable one. Because I'm pretty certain, by the way, that it just became a curse word in his mind, because it's become a taboo. That's the thing. Le N-word has become a taboo. And when people want to insult somebody, well, they reach for the word that they think is most likely to hurt the opponent's feelings as much as possible. And that usually is some form of major taboo, and there is no taboo greater than power word N. I'm going to be pocket crafting for the next, 5 hours, aren't I? Yes. I shouldn't have done this. This was a mistake, chat. A terrible, terrible, terrible mistake. A terrible, terrible, terrible mistake. As I've cock-blocked myself from long-handed inserters, from short-handed inserters, from fast inserters, from basically everything that I actually want and need in this world. It's all somewhere else, off into the distance. Not within reach, being the crucial part of it. God help me. That's fine. It'll give me an excellent opportunity to go and, no, you know what? I don't need to get a paste out of the fridge, because I've already got buns on thawed. Yes, I'll just wait for the buns. Yes, I'll eat buns today. Buns. Raisin buns. Okay, chat. Since we've got a lot of time to kill anyways, due to a minor logistical hiccup. How do you spell raisins? There. Raisins in buns, yes or no? I've learned recently that there's a surprising number of people that don't understand that you're supposed to have raisins in buns. So I guess there's just a lot of people who just eat, what is in essence just, bread. But sweet, I guess. Which is weird. Like loaf, but round. What is with this hatred of raisins? What? What is with this hatred of raisins? Holy shit, no, raisins are great. Oh my god. Okay. You fuckers simply don't understand the power of raisins, okay? You must have just had bad raisins or something, like the squishy type. Now, let's see. Raisins are best when they're nice and hard. When they're just little, sticky balls of, goo, basically, that stick in your teeth. That's when raisins are at their best, okay? Raisins are at their worst when they're, squishy, and you bite them between your teeth, and they basically act like, what are they? They're like, oh god, what are... Sviske? What the fuck is a sviske på engelsk? I don't know now. But it squishes in your teeth and it's just that's disgusting. They need to be hard, but hard raisins are great, chat. I don't even understand what your problem is right now. Had raisins, disgusting. What the fuck? Dried dates are better? No, dates are terrible because they've got that weird kind of, texture to them. No, dates are not very, no. Now, dates are definitely not good, because they're just, again, they've just got that weird, tooth feel to them. No, the weird tooth feel, no. Texture is very important in food, okay? I'm eating raisins right now, says Rebby Ross. See, there you go. They're a fantastic little snack. Dried raisins. Yeah, they're a fantastic little snack. What the fuck is even wrong with chat? I really, really do wonder sometimes what is actually wrong with you. Raisins like brown boogers. They're not. Paul is more contentious than pineapple on pizza. I know, I do not get why people don't understand that raisins are great. Genuinely, I don't understand. We only need some of those. We do not need that many of those either. I genuinely do not understand you sometimes, chat. You're just weird and twisted in ways that I can that I can't even really describe. Just weird and interested. Hold on, chat. I'm almost done pocket crafting. I'm pocket crafting. Oh. Actually, I could put these down. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. I'm pocket crafting. Da 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 da. I'm loving it. There. I never did figure out how to switch pistols into my inventory. Literally, I never figured it out. Never figured out how to change weapons. I'm sure I did at some point, but I've long since forgotten, so I just gotta make sure that the gun is on the correct slot, otherwise I won't be able to use it, which would be disastrous. Then a question to be asked is, you don't salt potatoes. You do not salt potatoes. Okay. You can put a little bit of... okay. This is one of those retarded things. People will sometimes put salt in the casserole in which they boil the potatoes. And they're like, oh, that'll add flavor to them. No, it won't. Motherfuckers. No, it won't. You've still got the skin on the potatoes, god damn it. Unless you're boiling them without the skin, but that's a lot of effort, right? The flavor you are adding by salting the water goes into the skin of the potato, and then you peel the potato, and then you're like, wow, how flavorful my potato has become. No, that's just the natural flavor of a potato, you fucking tards. Just eat your potatoes like normal human beings. Just straight up potato. It's not difficult. God help me. Ah, chat. I'm almost done pocket crafting. This is all chat's fault, because chat wanted me to make more green circuits, and it's taking forever to make them. I mean, I'm future-proofing myself against a lack of green circuitry that I may or may not have 500 years from now. I don't even know why we're doing this, honestly. It seems retarded, but here we are. I mean, shit, at this point, I'm feeling pretty certain we're gonna actually need a splitter to get a decent amount of it out. Right, we are probably going to need a lot of them, so let's make a nice balancer magazine belt there. There we go. We're future-proofing against a problem we'll have in 55 hours of gameplay. Brilliant. Boy, I sure do hope I have enough electricity lines. I do. It's fine. There we go. We've future-proofed ourselves from an immediate lack of green circuitry. I hope you're happy, chat. I hope you're happy with yourselves. You raisin-hating little fucks. Hero U, 45, give raisins instead of candy on Halloween, Witcher. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, because the children will love the raisins. Everybody loves raisins. Everybody loves raisins. And the children will be happy, and it'll be cheaper and everything. It's great. Seriously, though. If you celebrate Halloween, you shouldn't. Like, it's a dumb holiday, okay? It's just actually a dumb holiday, and you shouldn't celebrate Halloween. You shouldn't. It's a stupid holiday. You shouldn't do it. But if you do, if you insist on doing it because you're a bit of a weirdo or something like that, then you should at least be the kind of person who hands out, like, carrots and shit, right? So that when the little child reaches out its tiny little child hand to be like, oh, finally, mother, I shall have the candy I have dreamed of my whole life. And it just gets like a pear or an apple or something in its hands, and you just look at its little face fall like, my dreams. Crushed, destroyed, and shat upon. Yes, 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 correct. That is how that should be done. Speaking of, how did you make bricks again? Apparently just by mangling stone. Okay, well that's pretty simple. I should probably start doing that too. What? No, not those. I don't need those. I need the electrical ones. Listen, it's not about hurting anybody. It's not about hurting the children's feelings. It's about teaching the children valuable lessons about reality. Because the majority of life is expecting candy and then not receiving candy, okay? That's the majority of the existence of an adult human being. To think that you're going to get something nice and then instead have somebody shit in your outstretched hands. The sooner you teach your children to expect shit instead of candy, the sooner they will grow up into fully functional, decent adults and net contributors to society. You are doing them a favor, chat, and I urge you to do them that favor as soon as possible. I was going to make rocks. I don't know why we can't make walls out of iron. I feel like making walls out of iron would be significantly more effective in the long run. In fact, I feel like it would be significantly more effective in the short run. Lights! Alright, so let's waste some electricity by lighting up my camp, because I feel like it's awfully sad and drab when it's all like black and stuff. Do the lights help productivity? No. But they make the base look a pinch more, you know, functional, lived in, even, yes. There, that's gonna make me far happier at night. Far happier and content. Now, give me electrical drills and stone furnaces. Wait, the furnaces need fuel, don't they? Another drain upon the coal line can be seen in the distance. Alright, well, fine. Six is probably enough. Yeah, 6 will be fine. Right, and then we just need to bring over the coal. God fucking belts! Maybe I should finish producing the thing that makes belts first, instead of worrying about making walls, but I feel like I need walls. I feel like the fact that I haven't started making walls yet is going to bite me at some point in the not-too-distant future. Especially when I start actually needing to make the full circumnavigation of my base. That is going to be the nightmare. There. 4 of these will probably be enough, yes. We'll just start baking some bricks. Getting some walls up and running, nice and simple. Nothing complicated about it whatsoever. But once I get that started, I won't need to worry as much about the fact that I'm going to need like 2,000 fucking wall pieces to build the complete base defenses. Right, and then 2 automators. Making walls. Into each of your bucket. There we go. That is going to save me a significant amount of suffering and pocket crafting in the future. Alright, you need to not be like that, because if you do, then you're going to be dumb. I need to make a mixed belt. Perfect. Running out of belts again. Sigh. My Jim, check out Void War. It's FTL in Warhammer 40,000. I have seen it, and I will be checking it out. It does look pretty cool. It's one of those games that is, shall we say, legally distinct. And I'm hoping that it will be legally distinct enough for Games Workshop to not take notice. Though I do feel it is, it is dancing dangerously close to that line. It takes rather blatant inspiration from certain aspects of Warhammer 40,000. Then again, I am kind of hoping that, you know, GW hasn't gotten around to trying to copyright Void or anything like that. Though, knowing fucking Games Workshop, I wouldn't actually be surprised if there was a patent pending somewhere for the word Void with a little GW logo attached to it somewhere. It wouldn't shock me, so I'm gonna say. It would not shock me at all. Right, maybe I should get back to actually making the pincers and the belts, so I can start pocket crafting it all the time now. Okay, so to make belts, we require what? Cogs and iron plates. Cogs and iron plates. Very well. Cogs and iron plates. Right, well, I'll probably just add to that right up here, and I'll probably add pincers up there too. Because I can just run it. Do I need... I probably don't need to increase the... And if I do, I can always make it further up there, so... We'll keep a little bit of space. And a fast insert on the other side. Right, so we've used the top one, and we've used the bottom one, so now we're going to break off the middle one. One square further. There we are. That's the metal. Although don't bring it up there just yet, because we're going to need, of course, the cogs as well. Which, the cogs we've got down here. Right, and the cogs will be meeting it. And we'll make an inflection point there to mix the two together. Nice. Which means we will need a little underground passage. Godrew Dim, raisins look like rabbit poop. Just saying, try and unsee that now. Lol, Witcher. So what? So what if it looks like a little bit of rabbit poo? You don't taste visuals. At least you normally don't taste visuals. It is pretty rare to be able to taste visuals, and if you do taste visuals, then I highly recommend you see a doctor, because there might be something terribly wrong with you, kind of like seeing colors. That, too, tends to be a sign of a greater problem inside of you, generally speaking. Now, that doesn't... Some food can look deeply unpalatable, but that isn't raisins. Raisins look entirely palatable. In fact, they kind of look delicious, honestly. Nice little hard, delicious raisins, yes. What was I making here? I was making belts. There. Alright, making belts. And I think I will need that for something eventually. I will need it for science. But honestly, I think I might do the science part up here, so... Yeah, this is fine. I think I'll do the science part up here. Until I can figure out what I'm going to do with it. So you are going to make those, and I also then need to be making the other things. Ah, yes, because I should join them together, shouldn't I? Yes, because I should join them together, so I should make them both in the same direction. Yes, 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 yes. Clever. Clever Arch. Clever Arch, indeed. Because the pincer thingies need iron gear, iron plates. That's fine, too. Let's keep a one-area hole there, just in case of further complications in the future. There, because now they're right next to each other. Brilliant, brilliant.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And the long pincer one. What am I going to need the least of? Pincer, 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 pincer. I'm going to need one of each. Well, fuck. Okay, okay, fine, fine. We'll do it the hard way, I guess. There. Now I've exploited... Oh, no, 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 not that one, not that one. I will have exploited all of them now, so now I need to do also a rebalancing of my magazines. No. There. Fuck. One too far. You know what? It would be nice if it brought up a little bit of a, like, thing that would guide you next to the nearest thing, like a preview thingy. I'm sure that probably even exists, I just haven't seen it yet. There. And then, before I forget about it, rebalance the belts. Galileus, if this goes through, it means I've conquered the Call Me PayPal. It's a blast to see you play, Space Age. I will catch up on VOD and hope for more. Thank you. In the meantime, I plan to sleep for a week, and obviously, sexy Factorio engineer. Sexy Factorio engineer. We shall add that to sexy Factorio engineer. Factorio. There she is. There she is indeed. There. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. That was silly. How does Art feel about craisins and dried figs? I don't like dried figs. I don't know what a craisin is. Like, dried fruit is not necessarily a good thing by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just saying that raisins are getting a lot more hatred from chat than raisins have ever actually deserved. And I don't understand why. Like, did a raisin break into your house as a child and rob you? Because in that case, I might understand your vehement hatred of the raisins, but otherwise, the raisin is an innocent little fruit. Or is it a vegetable? I would be surprised if they're vegetables. They might be vegetables. What are... Because the raisins are made from... grapes. That was the word I was looking for. And what is a grape? A grape must be a fruit. Craisins are dried cranberries. I have never eaten dried cranberries, but it does sound at least mildly appetizing. So it might be good. There. Then we got that, and then we just need to go fetch one of you from all the way down here. Electrical circuitry. You know what this is starting to remind me a little bit of? That television show. Which, I know, narrows it down. What was the name of that show? The, God, what was it? Westworld. Westworld was the name of the show. Yes, Westworld. Westworld was a show that started out really pretty cool. It was kind of like, I don't know. Like, it had some interesting ideas, it had a really cool setting, it had some really cool twists, but then I feel like it became too successful for its own good. And because it became successful, it then had to continue at all costs. And so they kept making Westworld, even blatantly beyond the point where they should obviously have stopped making Westworld. And yet they just kept making Westworld, and kept making Westworld, and kept making Westworld. Even though everyone was begging them to please stop fucking the corpse, they just kept making Westworld. My throughput of metal is growing dim. I need faster conveyor belts and more stuff. But that's fine, I'm about to get faster conveyor belts. We need to learn how to kill things again in the West. We really do. Well, this is actually a problem that our Asian compatriots have as well. The urge to keep a successful product functioning, and successful, quote unquote, for far beyond its actual, shelf life. When you've got a product, that's good, and then you keep simply adding to that product until it has been going for so long that it is no longer good. Until it actually becomes bad, because the person who has been writing it and making it has long since grown incredibly tired of the thing that he once made, and now just really wants it to please die.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Many such examples in mangas as well, although it tends to be a little bit easier to continue the manga. And once the manga author eventually reaches enough status, which can take a very goddamn fucking long time, they will usually be allowed to kill their thing. In fact, you could even argue that it is a bit of a status symbol amongst manga artists. If you are allowed to actually kill your series, then that's the point at which you know that you've really made it big. It's like, okay, sensei, we will allow you to murder this manga series that's been going for the last 32 years. That is a declaration of faith, in a way. And then you've got the series that is actually designed to do that. Lost was an excellent example of that, where I'm pretty sure the people who were making Lost didn't actually know why they were making Lost at one point. They just knew that it was really, really popular, and that people liked it for a specific reason. That specific reason being the dumbass mysteries. And so they would continue setting up mysteries, which there could be no rational explanation to, and then go, oh, you know that mystery? We're gonna explain it next season. So you're gonna have to keep watching. And then you arrived at next season and they explained the mystery, and it was something fucking banal and retarded, and everyone sighed and complained. But then they were like, oh, but maybe the next mystery will be great. And then the next mystery was also shit, and so history continued to repeat itself ad infinitum for the next 2,000 years. And ironically, I think Lost might be one of the fattest television series ever made. The complete size of it is like 300 terabytes or something at max resolution. It's retarded. Right, how many science thingies do I need? Alright, so I'm probably going to shoot for 6. I'm going to need more quick inserters. There we go. And that's probably going to create an excess, I would imagine. So we'll need a sorter at the end. Now you are going to create green goop. All of you will be creating green goop. And another 6 of you will be creating red goop. What does red goop require? Red goop requires gears and copper. Okay. Red goop is pretty easy to produce. Nice. Red goop, red goop, red goop. If only science was this easy to make on mass numbers, eh? That would be nice, but unfortunately, science is not so simple. And how many science thingies? Like 10? 10? 10, because I've already got 5 down here. Pick that up. As we no longer need it. Services are no longer required. And then there are, of course, things that got stopped because, you know, they could have kept going, but wasn't popular enough. Which is the reverse side of the coin. I feel like it was more of this back in the day, too. Like, every show seemed to be a long show back in the day. Presumably because there weren't that many shows, so people just watched whatever was on, regardless of whether or not it was good or not. Then, too, they occasionally got a little bit desperate, though. Like that part of Xena, Warrior Princess, when it was revealed that Xena was actually raped by Julius Caesar. That was weird for the time. That was quite unusual for the time. Particularly for what I, hurry to remind you, was supposed to be a piece of children's entertainment. I'm pretty sure they nailed her ass to a cross on top of it all. Yeah, that was some pretty dark shit. That was some pretty dark shit for the time. I still remember that traumatizing me ever so slightly as a child. It's like, hey, here's the silly, derpy adventures of Xena, Warrior Princess, and her sidekick, Galadriel, or whatever her name was. Galadriel. Galadriel something. Galadriel. Gulamani. Gulan. I don't know. Galadriel? Gal? I don't remember now. Gal something. It was definitely something. But yeah, no, there was a full-on rape scene. There was a full-on rape thing. So, Xena ran into Julius Caesar, and Julius Caesar was like, wow, you're a pretty bad bitch. You know, wanna bang or something? And Xena, weirdly enough, was like, yeah, I'm totally down for that. Which probably is also why I turned her off men somewhat afterwards, to be fair. As she wasn't really, you know, down for any more stuff after that for quite a while. But yes, Caesar brainwashed her, basically, took advantage of her, and eventually raped her a little bit, and then nailed her to a cross when he figured out that he didn't need her anymore. It was harsh. A little harsh. It was harsh. Children's entertainment was quite different back then. Batman the Animated Series was supposed to be a children's cartoon show as well. Fantasia is a piece of children's entertainment. You know, the Devil of Bald Mountain, all that. You know, kid stuff. I'm starting to think that I actually should have set up 3 belts for cogwheels, but I'll keep pushing my luck for the time being to see where I end up. I'm wondering if my throughput won't be a bit too low. There, that mixes the copper plates together and produces red. And when that begins producing red, then we've got our little thing up here. Right, how did we build the thingy-bob again? So, we need to build it like that. And we need to be able to build it with space in the middle. I think I want more. 5. I think I want 8. Yeah, I think I want 8. I think I want 8 aside. I think she banged Jockster once, but that was about it. I don't think she ever gave Galadriel the business either. We're just gonna call her Galadriel now, or Gabriel, or something. Wasn't he like Boudica person for those episodes? I don't remember. I don't remember why she was dating Julius Caesar. I just remember that that was a thing that happened for a little while. That is all I know, that is all I remember. Perhaps for good reason. Right, input priority. How did this work again? Output. Filter. Those. All I remember is that it happened, and that it hurt my soul, as a poor little child, used to experiencing less awful things in my kindergarten cartoons. Even then I say that, but... You know, a little bit of good old-fashioned rape wasn't that rare in a children's cartoon back in the day. Incest, you know, occasional inbreeding. Cow and chicken is a wonderful example of this. Mental anguish and general abuse was also a fairly common point. What was it? Baboon and Weasel. Or was it Weasel and Baboon? That was a show in which you had one side, the Weasel, who was always on top in life, always winning, and always living his best life ever. And then you had the Baboon. And the Baboon was retarded, and always losing, and always being sad and generally depressed. The lesson this taught to children was that the world is unfair and that the world hates you. I think. I'm pretty sure that was the general takeaway. I Am Weasel. That was the one. Yes, I Am Weasel. That's the one. And as always in these shows, there's like one episode where the tables are turned, where the other party finally gets to not be shit upon. And that happened in that one too. I am Baboon. Cow and chicken was good. What was it? What do they call... What they had... So, the devil, because Cow and Chicken had the devil as a, you know, recurring villain character, and the devil walked using his ass. And it was heavily implied that he was probably gay, because he walked using his ass. And he would occasionally demand that other people around him would also walk using their ass, like using their ass cheeks to walk forwards. And there was also there was him? Was that one? I think Satan was also gay in Powerpuff Girls. Here I am, by the way. I am two fucking conveyor belts short, which is why I am pocket crafting 200 or 377 conveyor belts for some fucking reason. Whilst I'm standing next to the conveyor belts being mass-produced. You know, I could just pick some of this up and speed up my process and, you know, make this slightly less painful for everybody watching. There you go. Consider this a small mercy. A small, insignificant mercy. Ah, right, because I still don't, you know, yeah, you just put it on the ground there, that's fine, you know, that's okay, just put it on the ground. Don't worry about it. And these... There. That'll feed the reds and the greens, and then we'll worry about the blacks and the blues and everything else later on. Give me more belts, give me more belts. Thank you. Right, I should probably put some power up here too. Power. Now, don't get me wrong, though. It wasn't all, you know, awful stuff like that back in the day. In fact, the majority of entertainment was absolutely amazing back then. Absolutely, unequivocally amazing. And there was also... See, there was a lot of people at the time who were trying to get their careers rolling. Like, there was a lot of up-and-coming talent that hadn't broken through yet, and hadn't really... How do I put it? Like, Hollywood hadn't been fully established as the industrial machinery that it is today. So, if you were a singer, for example, and you wanted to try and do song, there were only so many gigs available. The majority of them would be either one-offs, or you need to become an actual, like, singer, and get, like, a label contract and stuff like that. there wasn't a whole lot of ways to get noticed. And of course, you didn't have the internet either, so you couldn't simply just upload a video on YouTube and have it get 1 million views and become a singer extraordinaire. Nor were there 1 billion different talent shows on television. So one of the best ways to get noticed was to get your song on some sort of television show. Either if you wrote it or you sang it or whatever, right? And one of the easiest television shows to get on were either things like sitcoms, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which of course Will Smith took up, or Full House, for example, or kids shows. Kids shows were huge back then, which is why you had a series of kid shows that were absolutely amazing introductionaries, like intro songs. Like, fucking Gummy Bears has an amazing intro. Mask has an amazing intro. DuckTales, God. That was the golden age of cartoon intros. I mean, most of those will stand up to scrutiny as proper music today. God, they were so good. They were so incredibly good. And me too wonders why there have been no biters yet, chat. I'm actually a little bit confused. I guess the old Buggy Wuggoos are just taking a holiday today. They just don't care. Then again, I suppose I haven't polluted that much, so... Oh, I see. There. How are you doing on the walls? Ugh, not as many as I was hoping. I was really hoping for a lot more walls than that, but oh well. It's working slowly but surely. There. Brightness. Brightness is bestness. Oh, Darkwing Duck. Oh, Darkwing Duck was so good. Darkwing Duck's intros was so fucking good. Like, let's get dangerous. Oh, Darkwing Duck was so good. And now you occasionally get an anime with a good intro, but that's about it. That's about it. It's a sad world we live in. It is a disgusting, disgruntled shadow of the glory days we once had. We once lived in paradise, but that paradise has since been lost to greed and corporate nonsense, no doubt. Once the world was bright, full of hope, love, and laughter. Now, it is a dead, barren wasteland, abandoned by all but a handful of retards. A Disney afternoon, yes. So the strange, the Xena actress gets grape again in Spartacus. That she does. She seemingly cannot avoid the aggressive D. And to be fair, have you seen Lucy Lawless? Okay, have you seen Lucy Lawless? She's like 50 years old now, and she still looks as good as she did. She still looks like she did during Xena Warrior Princess. I don't know what. Like, she has to be some sort of vampire. There's no doubt in my mind that she must be bathing in virgin blood on a disturbingly frequent occurrence. I mean, she was never that big of a star, so I can't imagine she has that much money to spend on, you know, virgin sacrifices. I'd think she'd run out eventually, but apparently not, like, as she has been bathing in that virgin blood for quite some time. She has been fully covered in it. Years and years at this point. And hey, you know what? Those are virgins well spent, in my opinion. And yep, I definitely do need to massively increase my output of metal by a few dozen orders of magnitude. I shall do so. So the only nearby biter nest is actually down there, and it still hasn't bothered me. Well, it's probably gonna start bothering me soon, because the pollution is beginning to touch it. Alright. I might go and kill it, actually.
Question. Fire is the answer.
I might actually go kill it so that I can remain undisturbed for an even longer period of time. Wait. Did those damn furnace thingies require, like, rock or something? I don't remember now. I feel like they probably do, don't they? They probably do, don't they? It'll upset me greatly if they do. Oh, hey, I didn't know you could turn this on. It will upset me greatly if they do. I need to start siphoning some of this off, don't I? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Alright, let's increase production first and foremost. More rock, more rock. A rock and stone. Rock and roll. Right. And pick this up. Just shove it in me pocket. Not a big deal. I am becoming a research powerhouse. Yes. No, all the way. No Moomin? Moomin? The Moomin. I remember the Moomins, but we call it something very differently over here. And you're naming it wrong as well, because I'm pretty sure... No, no, you are killing my thing, you damn bitey sons of bitches. Stop it. Cease. Don't eat my shit, you fucking little bastards. Oh, okay, you did die. Okay, good. I believe it was invented by the Finnish, I think. The Finnish. So I think their name should be... What was it? In Norway, we called them Mumitroller. Moomins. I can kind of see where the Moomin comes from. Mumitroll. And Hufsa, which was the evil boss monster thingy that came to bring the cold. And gave all children horrible, horrible nightmares back in the day. That one was good. That one was very good. Our first encounter with the locals had ended in victory for my forces. That at least is good. Right. Put that back down again, and I can keep the walls in it for now. There, and I'll need a siphon. Walls. Walls. Right, that'll increase production at least a little bit. Sandum, what about cartoons Sam and Max or Earthworm Jim? I've never watched Sam and Max. I did watch a little bit of Earthworm Jim, but I don't remember its intro or anything about it. I know about it, but that's it. Like, I know about the show, but that is it. I did get to play the video game for a tiny little while, but that also was about it. And a couple over here, just in case something comes sneaking around my back, which we wouldn't like. We wouldn't like to be taken from behind, now would we? Earthworm Jim was also made by, of course, one of the best video game companies ever, Shiny Entertainment. God damn, but Shiny was amazing. Shiny was a company that wasn't afraid to do weird and crazy shit on occasion. And sometimes that succeeded really, really well. Other times it failed absolutely disastrously. And in many cases, Shiny was only really appreciated after it was dead.
Fire is the answer.
Which is often the tragic fate of these things, isn't it? Yeah, stone bricks and steel plates. Oh, steel plates? Well, mother humper. That's unfortunate. That's downright disastrous, in fact. Alright, well, let's worry about increasing the ratio of iron plates first and foremost. And we will do that by simply creating another one of these. I'm gonna need rock on, don't I? Yes, I am. I should make another siphon here for future. There, siphon off some rock. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. See, the problem is, in Norway, we didn't get a lot of the good cartoons running at any kind of a decent time. Like, Gummy Bears, for example, that ran right when I needed to leave for school. So I would catch, like, 5 minutes of an episode, and then it was done. I had to go. Oh, God. The Saturday mornings were the problem, because it ran at the same time as in America, basically, like the morning. But the problem is, nobody had the time to actually watch those. None of the children had the time to watch those before they needed to go to school. And we need to delay school by like an hour or so, at least, to have a chance to actually watch those suckers. A tragedy. A true, true tragedy. Which meant that most of the shows either got cancelled because not a lot of people watched them, or they ended up in that weird thing where episodes were aired with no idea about when and where or what order. So you would get like episode 1 of Pokemon, right? Which would be followed by episode 3 of Mask, which would be followed by episode 11 of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then the next day, you'd have episode 5 of Pokemon and episode like 2 of Mask, and so on. And occasionally, they would actually do reruns of the same episode 2 days in a row because the people scheduling the programming had no fucking clue what they were doing, and frankly, didn't really give two shits about what was happening in Norway anyway. Terrible. Truly terrible. I think one of the few shows that actually ran in a decent order over here was the Canadian show Reboot. For some reason, they managed to figure out the correct broadcast, system, or blah blah blah, schedule for that one, out of all things. It wasn't until years later when we got Fox Kids and like Cartoon Network eventually that things started to be broadcast in something resembling the correct order, and even then not really, but you know, at least you can argue that an effort was being made at that point, even if it was only a mild effort. I just need 2 of them. Just one of those video games. God damn it. Absolutely hated that Arch. I know, it was terrible. It was fucking awesome. Awful. Awful is what it was. Absolutely awful.
Heresy's the
And
question.
even as a little
Fire is the
retarded
answer.
child, you could tell that something was... Oh. Natives. Even as a retarded little child, you could clearly tell that something was terribly off. Biker Mice from Mars. That was another good one. Biker Mice from Mars. That one was good. That was a completely off-the-wall, fucking retarded idea. It's like, what are we gonna do? Like, Jeff, we gotta make a new television show for the kids to watch. What should we make it about? I don't know. We've done giant robots. We've done people with superpower. We've done people who get powers from masks. God, I'm running out of idea, Bobs. What are we gonna do? I know. Giant fucking mice from Mars that ride weaponized motorcycles. Holy shit, we're onto something. And that wasn't even the craziest shit. Like, the craziest shit would be stuff like, there was a show which had, what was it called, street sharks or something? Where the heroes were sharks that walked on two legs and on land and didn't eat people because, I don't know, like they were vegetarians or something? There was a show about vampires, I remember, where the vampires drank tomato juice. And that's how they didn't drink blood, because they drank tomato juice. I feel like the companies at the time were just throwing shit at the wall, honestly. Hoping that some of it would stick. And to be fair, a lot of it did stick. A lot of it did stick. A lot of it did stick, and stick well, too. And you know what? I genuinely think that a large part of the reason why so much of it was quality was because all of these shows were made with the idea of creating something marketable in mind.
Heresy's the question.
Got
Fire is
10
the
there.
answer.
Two more. Was made with the idea of creating something marketable in mind, right? Because you weren't making this to earn, you know, ad money. That wasn't the purpose why you made these shows. You were making these shows because you wanted to sell toys. And if you wanted to sell toys, you needed to make something so cool that a kid would go like, go up to his dad and go like, Dad, that one's awesome, Dad. And so it needed to be immediately cool. It needed to be immediately interesting. It needed to be immediately appealing, which was very, very important. Whereas now, too many things are made to be, you know, like slow burners almost, or to be like, how do I put it? Artsy almost? Like they think they've got all the time in the world to establish this thing. And nobody's ever going to push them to get it out a door. They don't have bills to pay, you know? Where do I put this? Do I just put it here, or do I make it down here? I think I can squeeze it in here, can I? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I squeeze it in here? Yes. It's going to be a bit of a squeeze, but I can just about squeeze that in here. Also, reestablish power. There's far too much today where you don't need to make anything that's actually good right off the bat, because you're not under any time constraint, you know? If you're working for Marvel and the next, you know, Miss Marvel doesn't sell, nobody cares. They shrug their shoulders and go like, well, you know, we did our best. We tried to make Miss Marvel popular, but she's just kind of a dumb woman. So nobody liked her. Let's make her brown next time. And they just keep doing it. And nobody gets fired, nobody loses their job because the company's never in any real danger and stuff like that. Same with movies like DC that has been making movies now for ages, and making flops and making things that kind of work and doesn't really work. And it's like you can see how this could work so much easier and so much better if they actually lent into it being a fucking superhero movie instead. But they need to make all of their characters brooding, and they need to shoot everything in that weird, like, gray filter that just makes you feel fucking cold as you're watching it. It's like, wow, I came to watch a superhero movie, and I feel like I'm stuck in Antarctica. My god. Is Clark Kent trying to have sex with Lois Lane or freeze her to death? It's difficult to tell. Gojo Dim, Brothers Grimm is timeless. I've been to Hana, where there is a statue to them. Maybe instilling a little fear in kids is good. Witcher, yes. Kids want to be afraid, at least a little bit. Children wish to be frightened. They enjoy it. They like it. Which is why you should give them what they like. Fear. Vast quantities of fear. It is what they desire. Just like plants desire electrolytes, or crave, just like plants crave electrolytes, children crave fear. It is something that we have unfortunately largely forgotten in our current year pussified society. This should fix at least a decent amount of my iron problem and allow me to start producing steel at a decent rate. Beautiful, beautiful. I need divider engines! Yay! That means I can actually start scouting the map soon! Alright, so you need to be switched over like this. There. And you need to be switched over... like that. Right. Then a couple underpassages. I'm already beginning to be just a little bit afraid that I might have built my base a little bit too confined, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure I'm panicking over absolutely nothing whatsoever. So long as I maintain 4 tile separation, I can always just go under it. There we go. Right, that'll feed in a nice extra big amount of metal, which should satisfy my desires better, far better. There you go. There you go. The flow is being fixed. Much, much better. Serrano, Reboot Love. Tell me that you liked that show. I did. Reboot was pretty cool. And for its time, it had excellent graphics. You know, today it looks weird and mildly cancerous. But at the time, it was beautiful. At the time, it was pretty goddamn impressive, actually. One of, I believe, the first, like, full 3D shows. After that, of course, there became a lot more 3D shows, much to many people's deserved and honest chagrin, of course, because a lot of them turned out to be shit. And there was a general push for a while there as well to try and basically make to try and make 3D be, how do I put it? To try and make 3D be the cost-saving measure, because that was one of the big things that came out of 3D. This idea that we could create lots of effective and reusable assets, okay? I should probably put down some radar so I can look at some of this, and I should make some, you know, repair kits and stuff. Maybe even some walls, who knows? Listen, so long as they're just nibbling at it a little bit, that's fine. Oh, yeah, no, don't gotta worry about the occasional light nibble. And that was the big issue, when everyone started moving towards that as a cost-saving measure, because traditional animation is pretty damn difficult. It's pretty damn expensive, it requires a lot of training, it requires a lot of expertise. It requires a person who's really good at what he's doing. Whereas 3D, well, you require only so many people to be really good at what they're doing. You only really need to get, like, the modelers and animators, of course. But once you've got the key tools in place, you can reproduce the efforts of somebody else relatively easily, which was viewed by Hollywood and many entertainers like Disney as an excellent cost-saving measure. This was in large part what killed Western animation as well, by the way. Western animation was really, 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 really good, alright? Incredibly good. Our animation standard beat the absolute living shit out of anything they had in Asia at the time. It wasn't even close. But I mean, you can look at stuff like old classic, like The Jungle Book, for example, or Journey to Atlantis, or Treasure Planet, and you'll see how amazing Western entertainment animation was. It was really amazing. But because of the need to cost save, we moved away from that. The skills were forgotten. and there was no real need to revisit those skills because it had already failed. You know, it was already a failed industry, so why would you go back and try to recreate an industry that had, by all intents and purposes, already gone under? There was no reason to. And now, hand-drawn animations has kind of become a bit of a mark of status, almost, like, oh, look at us, we can afford to do this now, right? God. Like, Western animations could have been amazing. Like, we could have been every bit as good as Japan. We could have been better than Japan, honestly. A lot better than Japan. But no. Instead, we went for all 3D. And don't get me wrong, all 3D gave us some really good stuff too. You know, you can't really complain about Toy Story. Toy Story is still an excellent product, an excellent animated movie. Although it really should have ended at about, what, 3? I don't think there was any point to continuing beyond that, but they did because money. Sandu, imagine 1900s cartoon but focused on the Skaven. That would be lovely. I would like that. Bluth. What was his name? Jonathan? John Bluth? John Bluth? Was it John Bluth? Bluth. I remember the last name, Bluth. Bluth. John Bluth? I don't. Don Bluth? I fucking don't remember now. But he, he had some excellent animated works, and he too understood that children wish to be scared. Children want to be frightened. They desire being frightened. They want it. They desire it. They must have it. They want to piss themselves in fright and, want to hide underneath their blankets. This is what children desire. Children want to be afraid, and Bluth did that very effectively. So how do I make steel? Oh, right. The steel requires the thing, doesn't it? You don't make steel. You make steel in the things, in the furnaces. Right. That's how you make steel. Okay. I'm tempted to make the steelworks up there. I'm very tempted to make the steelworks up there. Don Bluth. He made some stuff that rivaled Disney. He absolutely did. Rivaled? He made some stuff that made Disney look positively outdated. He really did. He made some absolutely amazing stuff. 9.1 million ore. Yeah, that can definitely be a nice steel factory. Oh yeah, that could be an exceptional steel factory. Right, I think it's time we get started on defenses and a border wall before we start worrying about steel. I think we need to start worrying about das Wall. As we're beginning to get biters nibbling at our asses. I'm gonna need a lot of gun turrets. I'm gonna need a fucking hilarious amount of gun turrets and a hilarious amount of firearm magazines and everything in between. Alright, getting to work on defenses. Defenses is a big fucking job. We need to automate at least one defense turret production thingy. Just so it can keep building something whilst I'm away. Right, gears, plates, and copper. Gears, plates, and copper. Right, I'm gonna need a siphon. In fact, you know what? Just move that right over there, actually. There you go. And the rest of these I can recharge, so I'll put that in there. Put that in there. There, and that'll produce out some gun turrets whilst I'm off making my camp safe-ish. That's also going to require radar and stuff. Not to mention a million goddamn light poles and stuff. Oh god. And eventually I'm going to switch all of those out for electrical poles. I really should... No. You know what? I'll get the steel up and running first, because otherwise, Jesus Christ, I'm going to need to replace all of the small electrical poles. And I would frankly rather just fucking end my own existence right now than do all of that. So we're just going to do that instead. Yeah, we're going to do it the proper way. Right, steel furnace? Oh, no, you don't need steel. You don't need furnace to make steel. You just need... God, what was it again? You needed, iron and iron. Right? You just put iron in the iron furnace and it comes out as steel or something retarded like that. I think. God, I hope I'm correct. 1.4 million coal. I am going to need to find... Oh, there's 3.2 million coal there. Okay, so I'm not exactly coal starved just yet. Okay. 4 more there, and then we need 10, 20. 20 up there. And a lot of stone furnaces. A really unironically absurd number of stone furnaces. You cook iron to make steel. Yeah, I remember now. It was just... My brain was having a hard time there because that is not how you make steel. In case you were wondering, that is not how you make steel. That is not how you make steel by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever. But, you know, the video game asserts that that is how you make steel, so I am just going to abide by the video game's wisdom on the matter. Ben, Hollywood has too many hacks trying to ride off Chris Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy, coattails, and fail miserably most time in the attempt. Yes. Like, the thing is, the Dark Knight... I don't even like the Dark Knight anymore. I don't even like the Dark Knight trilogy anymore. Like, I watched it today, and all I see are flaws. All I see are the problems. And maybe, you know, maybe I'm just becoming almost too much of a hater on these things, but God... We really do need to change the way we view Batman, in my opinion. We really do. We need to completely reinvent Batman. Stop making Caveman Batman. Stop making Tyrannosaurus Rex Batman. Start making Bruce Wayne Batman. That's what I want to see more of. But apparently nobody agrees, so we're just going to make steampunk Batman again. For the umpteenth time. This Batman's a vampire! Oh, this Batman works at a construction yard. Oh, great. What does he do? Well, he lifts bricks. He's become Brickman, and the brick is his symbol. So, why does he call himself Batman? We don't know yet. I'm sure we'll come up with some sort of justification. Well, I'm sure you will too. I hate the new Batman, by the way. I fucking hate him. The new... I strongly dislike all of the new Ultimate characters. Like, Ultimate Superman. Oh my god, Ultimate Superman, wow. What does Ultimate Superman do? Well, you see, he's a darker, broodier... Shut up. Shut up. Fuck you. Shut up. Immediately. Shut the fuck up. Oh, okay. Do you want Ultimate Batman? Okay, what does Ultimate Batman do? Well, you see, Ultimate Batman is a darker, broodier... Fuck you. What about Wonder Woman? Oh, she's a darker, broodier... Kill yourself. Kill yourself. And your family, your dog, your pets, all of them. Just stop. Cease. I fucking hate this obsession with making everything dark these days. If everything is goddamn dark, then nothing is goddamn dark. We can have heroes. Just make some fucking heroes occasionally. God damn it. This complete fucking allergy against heroes is really upsetting to me. Right, here we are. Wood. Right, where do I want to make the thing? I probably want to make the thing just down here, honestly. Okay, so I shouldn't have dragged these as far up as I did. That was foolish. This is going to require a lot of belts to get the steel down to the main factory, but it'll... Like, I'm tempted to set up a railway line, honestly, but... Like, it's so relatively close that I feel like a railway line would just be a massive, enormous waste, honestly. Yeah, I feel like this is too close for a railway line. We'll just make it normal lines. Boom, boom. Oh, that's another thing about Ultimate Batman 2. Ultimate Batman doesn't even have Alfred anymore. Like, in the modern day dark brooding Batmaneroo, like, Alfred was the one remaining piece of something that at least resembled the human in the character. You know, Alfred was the father figure that Bruce adored and wanted to protect. Like, he was, in many ways, a little bit of a mini cosmos of what the Batman was fighting for, his reason for fighting. And when you even remove him, like, fuck, you've got Dark and Brooding Man 5000. Not to mention, I mean, I don't even know why Brickman even does what Brickman does. Was Brickman's parents killed by a, I don't know, construction accident? Because he apparently is just poor now. He's not even rich. He's just Brickman. Once upon a time, Brickman's parents was murdered in a terrible cement mixer accident. And Brickman has never forgiven the criminal syndicate that runs the brick mixing, whatever the fuck. I don't like the fact that I'm being attacked more often now. It also means that I really need to set up automated ammo distribution. Otherwise, I am going to look away for a moment, and my entire base is going to get eaten, because I won't have placed adequate ammo reserves in one of my turrets. Speaking of adequate ammo reserves in my turrets, I should put down some of these here. There. That should provide some basic protection for this area as well. I might just go kill the one all the way down there. I'll try. I've got my little SMG now. I can probably kill a couple boogies. Probably. Steadily, I guess less and less ammo in each. Okay, that'll set up steel. But first, I think we're gonna go get ammo and we're gonna go kill that one nest, just because I am getting nervous about it. So, ever seen the movie Ferngully, The Last Rainforest? It was a movie that Pocahontas and Avatar ripped off. Yes, I've seen Ferngully. Ferngully is a pretty ham-fisted environmentalist movie, to put it mildly. But, you know, it's not a bad environmentalist movie. It gets the point across. It does so in the usual ham-fisted way of all environmentalist films. But at least it does get the point actually across, you know, at least it does that much. It achieves the bare minimum that one should expect of a movie that has a message, that it actually manages to communicate aforementioned message. Not to mention, of course, it has got a great song, Toxic Love. Oh, that's a good song. That is a very good song. You know what? We should be saving before I do this. Ah, that's a good name. We should be saving before I do this, because I might die horribly. I don't exactly have a lot of gear on me. I'm not sure if I'm entirely well suited for this. We're going to be finding out. Alright, they're just little biters. Oh boy, oh boy. Don't kill me, I am God! There we go. Alright, don't worry. My super fast metabolism will bring me right up as rain again soon. Goddamn spitty turrets. What kind of natural fucking predators were the creatures on this planet fighting against? I must wonder. It's like, right, you see, we need to protect our base against intruders. Okay, fair enough. You know, that's an obvious need for any species. How are you gonna do it? Oh, with a giant fucking underground worm monsters. How else? How are you suggesting we do it? I don't know. Spikes or something? How did you throw hand grenades? That's a good question. I seem to have completely forgotten how to throw hand grenades. That's how you throw hand grenades. Also, my body is in grave danger. Come on, little nest. Ugh, my body is in grave danger. Oh, no, 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 little biter. Okay. Perhaps it is time for a temporary strategic retreat. Yes, I think so. Don't worry, little engineer. You're fine, you're fine. We just gotta find some fish to heal you. You know, just gotta bring some fish. If I can bring some fish, I've got the healing potions. There. Right click to consume. But video game. But video game. But video game. Right click to consume. Fuck me. Uh-oh. I don't know how to I don't know how to eat fish anymore. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I've forgotten how to eat fish. Oh, well, you know, it was worth a try, I guess. Bad buggos, bad buggos, bad buggos. God damn it. I have actually legitimately forgotten how to eat fish, and the instruction in the video game are not helpful. Destroy a biter spawner. Yay. Right click. Right click does not consume fish. Right click does not do what the video game tells me it does. This is fine, this is fine. Just stay out of range of the spitter and everything will be okay. You can growl at me all you will, there will be no mercy. Perfect, just out of range. There. Job's a good one. There you go. I figured out how to eat fish. It's too late now, but I figured out how to eat fish. Good for me. I am happy that I can now eat fish. It's good. Actually, it's not. It's not very tasty. Fish is kind of awful. But I am glad that I have figured out how to eat fish. Perhaps in my next combat encounter, this knowledge will be of use. Perhaps not. Honestly, I'm pretty sure by the time I enter combat next, I will have forgotten how to eat fish again. So, Arch, ever seen the movie Titan AE? I believe so. I think I've seen it. It too had excellent animations. Incredible animations. I think I've seen it. I'm like almost certain. Right, okay, so we've got the coal coming in there, and we've got 2 lines there. And we're feeding those. Okay, so that would be like this then. 5. There you go. I wonder if that's too much for a steel production line. Can I even output enough? With fast belts, I might. With fast belts, I very well might. Ah, that is one too close. Now I gotta pick it all up and do it all over again because... There. You know, I really should, like, figure out how the blueprint system works. Maybe we figure that out now. Blueprint. Yay, create blueprint. My god! Wait. Wait. How does that work? I don't... What? Help? What? Now what? It didn't actually place anything. Help! Help, chat. I thought it would place it. Why didn't it place it, chat? I was hoping it would, like... Oh. God damn it. I was getting all excited there. All excited just to be disappointed yet again. Just to be disappointed. Yet again. Life is nothing but one long series of continuous disappointments, isn't it? That is all life is. Imagine the time I could have saved. But no. You can only do that if you've got the drone technology for it. God damn it. God damn it indeed. Do I want to try and making these the fast belts? I really should. I feel like the fast belts would be way better, particularly considering I'm trying to make steel out of this, which means I'm going to need a certain amount of throughput. The only problem, of course, is that these belts are expensive. There. I wonder if the normal belts will be able to bring up enough coal to cope. I suppose we are going to find out, aren't we? Also, I need to put that on my hotkey bar. I'll just put you there for now. I mean, it's gonna bring in double stacks, so I I feel like it'll probably be able to cope. Probably. Oh boy. When I'm upgrading all of these belts, that is going to be also a mildly annoying task. So, I'm probably... will this be enough for 2? It probably won't, because steel produces pretty slowly, if I remember correctly. We'll try it out. No, don't do that. Make it proper like. There you go. Much better. There. Properly spaghettify all of it by just power lining all over it. There you go. Beautiful. Repugnant in the extreme. And now we see how much that will produce. Pump, 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 pump. Concrete. A mechanic I have never bothered engaging with, ever. Ah, right. You need coal too, don't you? Fuck. Forgot about that. God damn it. Why? Why must you bother me with this nonsense? Why? Why must you do this to me? Why must you require coal? Couldn't you just not require coal? Seriously, isn't that an option? Couldn't you just not? Fine. Well, I've almost kind of set up ready for it, so, you know. It's not necessarily that I forgot, it was merely yet another minor logistical oversight. Put in another splitter. And we'll just split off some coal from there. There. Nice and simple. That is, if the power lines aren't in the way. Which they are. Oh, God help me. Why, chat? Why must everything be so complicated? That is the question. You're the wrong way, aren't you? Yes, you are. Listen, little engineer, you've got to be able to put the things the right way yourself. Surely this is the bare minimum that one could expect of an officially educated engineering person. Instead of requiring this constant micromanaging, you can't even put the belts down right. What kind of engineer are you? A retarded engineer, that's who. It probably has something to do with his remarkable metabolism and ability to heal from wounds, etc. You know? They had to cut back a little bit on the brain power required. That doesn't... Wait, doesn't that doesn't reach, does it? God fucking damn it. Help. Help. How does one do this now then? Oh god, have I missed... Oh... How do you do this? Well, I can do it with the metal ones. I just need to make the metal ones, don't I? Ah, but I don't want to make the metal ones. Is there any... So I can't sneak that in there. Yep. Oh, God. Why, chat? Why? Actually, keep those, so I can at least make some metal ones, and I'll just go fetch 1,000,000 goddamn coal to make the... to make the initial things. Did I siphon off coal anywhere? I think I did. Yeah, there we are. Look, I was planning for the future. Right, give me all of that. Running on the belt makes you faster. There. Just produce enough steel for me to get some medium electrical poles up. That's all I require of you. Once that is done, I can say farewell to the dumb little ones. That's all we require here. Instead of relaying everything and making it all pretty and derpy-dum-dum, we'll just use the medium electrical poles. Much better, much easier, much quicker. Huh. Does this reach the bottom of the belt? It does not quite. Okay. What if I added on 2 more mining drills? Will it reach the bottom of the belt then? Thank you for the steel plates. There, that will make this a lot less annoying, because now all I need to do is use one of those instead. What? No. No, clear. How did you clear? Clear. Middle button. Because that has a much larger radius. Look at that. Now I only need one in the middle to get it all done. Yay! Technological and fucking advancements, chat. Technological advancements, banzai. Now, I should just use these up here now too, but I don't know if I'll be able to be bothered. Well, whilst I'm here. There. I can't wait to recycle all of these into something more useful. Throwing them in a shredder. Sounds fun right about now. And then we are going to very carefully, without upsetting any of the inserters, remove all of the little electrical lines. And honestly, we might as well remove these two now. Not the belt. There. Perfect. Look at that. That's much better. It's even less spaghetti and everything. There. Now if I can just, combine that to the rest of the camp. The days of wooden telegraph poles are over. The days of steel have begun. The future is now, gentlemen. Granted, we're still running all of this off steam power, which seems a little bit archaic, but you've got to start somewhere. Right, 12 of them. Does that utilize all of them? Yes, 12 utilize all of them. Okay. Yeah, steel does not get put out all that quickly. It takes, what, 4 pieces? Yeah, steel is pretty slow, so we're probably only going to do like 1 line of these. Okay, in that case, we'll just slap the 2 together in the middle. And bring it right back down. I am going to need 4 of these. Right, it'll be easier to figure out where I'm going if I do it from this end. Now, I really shouldn't have put that one there. I really should have used that one for that instead, but... oh well. Am I gonna need 4 of these? I'm probably only gonna need 2 of these, right? Yeah, probably. Gate, circuit, military tech, bigger boom, tool belt. I'm probably only gonna need 2 of these. For now. Out of metal. Metal. The eternal curse. Right, and then we just bring them all the way down. Steer. Give them steer. Give me steer. Give me steer. Give me steer. Okay, that's a mildly dumb thing. That's fine. Right. And then we just run this long-ass thing right up here. Look at that. Now we have steel, chat. We are 1 step closer to no longer being barbarian primitives. Much better. Do I want a double steel production right off the bat? Kind of. I feel like this is not enough steer. Nor is there enough throughput. I think, yes. Fuck it. Let's double up on that right off the bat. I'm gonna need a lot of steer. I really should be building my wall around now. I really should be building my wall around now. But instead, I am building steer. I can't wait for my entire base to be eaten because I've forgotten to run around and hand out ammunition to the various defense turrets because I really should have been focusing more on building base perimeter security instead of all of this stupid nonsense. Put those in there. Uh-oh. Yep. Like I said. Like I said indeed. Would you please stop that? God damn little pieces of shit. Well, at least you didn't do too much damage, I guess. And they destroyed a fast insert, where? There? There. Yet again, Arch thinks that maybe he should focus on making that wall again instead. Once more, the wall comes to mind. The wall beckons. Perhaps the wall is a better use of Arch's time right now. Perhaps indeed. Perhaps the wall. How did you hand these out little by little? I don't remember. I'll set up my steel, and then it's time for the wall. Need to do the wall. Need to do the wall. Must do the wall. Wall is important. Wall is safety. Wall is not needing to rebuild the entirety of the base because of one biter breakthrough. Wall, pretty vital. The children do yearn for the walls. Yes, they do, chat. They always have. Ever since God invented children, they have wanted to man walls. Unironically, that's actually kinda sorta true. It's like they say that every man's dream is to fight a desperate last fight on top of a wall with their battle brothers. It's kinda true. It's kinda true. It's kinda true. It is difficult to deny that that is part of the masculine fantasy. Dum 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 dum. You know what? It's a kind of... I wonder if they're ever going to add more like... Oh, wait. Why are you... Why are you like this? Oh, is that... That isn't the belt. Okay, that's why you're like this. There you go. I wonder if they're ever going to add more power systems to the game. Like, you know, windmills and shit. That could be kind of cool. Especially if you've got to deal with the windmill waste as well. God, this side of the base is completely undefended. We're just gonna assume that there's no biters on that side of the base. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. You build a windmill park, it gives you energy. Then, a little bit further on, the windmill park is like, right, I've used up the, you know, my blades. They can't be used anymore, they're about to fall off. I require you to dispose of them. Oh, okay, how do I do that? Well, it's basically toxic waste at this point, so, you're gonna need to make a massive fucking landfill for them. Really? Yep. See, that's the problem with renewable energy. It's not quite as renewable as the advertisement often states, I'm afraid. In fact, in many cases, it's going to be significantly worse polluter than the things it replaces. I mean, hell, a big part of the reason why we're trying to replace fossil fuels is the idea that we're one day going to run out of fossil fuels. But there's the interesting thing. Did you know that fossil fuels is one of the most common liquids on Earth? Like, I think, what was it? I think I heard somewhere that the only liquid that is more common than oil on Earth is water, which is interesting. There was even, now this might be conspiracy theory nonsense, who even knows, but something about, like, Texan wells that they'd closed up years and years ago. Once they went back and revisited them, there was more oil in them. As if the damn stuff was actually just, you know, coming up out of the ground, instead of, as we've been assuming for the longest time, being a highly depletable resource. I need a place to put all of these goddamn walls. Because I'm kind of carrying around the walls, and they seem... they're not really useful, because I'm not building them yet. Here, you can have the walls back. Hexy, you build a windmill park, but all the birds die. Well, you know, who cares about the birds? Fuck the birds. What have the birds ever done for humanity, eh? Nothing. Nothing really. The birds are mostly a hazard to humans, I've come to the conclusion of. Put in the belts just in case we're gonna need them. I've got plenty of inserters. Yes, I've got plenty of inserters. Just a bit more iron. There's a theory that oil is renewable and that the Earth is constantly producing more of it. Apparently we're getting attacked from the north too now. Little bastards. It is very nice of the video game to tell me that a turret is running out of ammunition, though. Oh, it's actually quite a lot of biter corpses. Ooh. More and more and more and more and more. I'm thinking that maybe it is a terrible mistake not to build the wall. Maybe it's a terrible mistake not to build the wall. Maybe I should be building the wall. Never mind. 2. Right, and can I squeeze in 2 more? Yes, I just need to move the towers a little bit. There. Towers, 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 towers. Tower, tower. 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 There. Have giant Gatling gun ammo that also somehow fits into my tiny little pistol. El Serrana, as long as there is dead organic material that can be slowly altered by a natural process, there will always be more oil. It just takes a long time to restock. Well, there was also apparently the notion that oil isn't actually like dead dinosaurs and stuff, that it might actually just be a natural substance that is created inside of the Earth's crusts for a reason we haven't yet figured out. I do wonder what the science behind all of that is. Because right now, too, like the main reason why we stop drilling for oil in certain areas, for example, isn't because the oil runs out. It is simply because the oil goes to such a depth that it is no longer economically effective to retrieve the oil. You know, I really should have built that over there instead. That would have been way cleverer, but such is life. Personally, I quite like the idea of oil being dead dinosaurs because it does mean that driving is a lot more interesting. So if oil wells are continuously replenishing themselves, then in essence all you would need to do is cap the well, move on, drill somewhere else for a couple decades, then move back, drill some more. Basically, a crop rotation for oil. Serrana, build the wall arch, romance the Trumphalophagus. He demands the wall before the first date. That is true. He does deserve the wall. Now that he has worked at McDonald's, he deserves the wall. That was an interesting PR stunt, by the way. That was a very interesting PR stunt. Which apparently went over pretty damn well as well, I will say. It seems to have been a big old success for the Trumphalophagus. And I'm short on damned things, aren't I? But only by a little bit. It seems to have been a big PR win for Trump to work at McDonald's. Well, work, quote-unquote. There was a big kerfuffle afterwards that it was all staged. It's like, oh my god, Trump staged him working at McDonald's. Yeah, he probably did. But that might also have something to do with the fact that he's been shot at, like, 3 times in the last couple of months, so, you know. I feel like maybe at that point, it's a good thing that they stage the working at McDonald's, as Trump simply standing there at a drive-through booth, unprotected. I feel like that would just be an invitation. It seems silly. Have I done something weird now? Ah, yes, I've forgotten the other ones.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Oh, right. I was building another 5 million things. That's what I was doing. Like that. Bip, 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 bip. There, and now we need more coal. I mean, it honestly looks like I've still got plenty of throughput here. Do I just split it off again? Well, once the production line comes to a screeching halt later on because I haven't brought up enough coal, that's going to be somebody else's fault. So I should just do that anyways. Tool belt, right. Oil rigs, automated train signals, fluid wagons. Yep, that. Renewable energy, all of the good stuff. Hexy, Trump at McDonald's was a Rockwell painting, glorious. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was an excellent propaganda piece for the Trumphalophagus. And it earned him, I think, another 2% points on the ratings, so the rankings for who shall be the next El Presidente as well, so that's pretty damn good. We call that a success. Wait, no, I didn't. I did fuck up. I did fuck up the spacing. Help. Yeah, I really should learn at one point to just do this one thing at a time instead of eyeballing it and thinking that I've got it right. Measure twice, cut once. Luckily, you can just pick all of the stuff up. Imagine Factorio hardcore mode where you don't get to pick anything up. Every time you put something down, you just gotta destroy it. That's your only option. You just gotta break it. It's like, what do you mean, pick up and move the entire kiln? Do you have any idea how difficult and dangerous that would be? No. It's there forever now. If you want to pick it up, you're going to have to break it into tiny little pieces and then pick it back up again.
Guarantees citizenship.
Then those. Coal belt, steel belt. I feel like I am placing an unreasonable expectation upon this single coal line, but as it hasn't failed me yet, we shall push it until it does fail. Simple. Right, I also need one of those, and probably another splitter. Yes, I do need another splitter, because I need that one there. Alright. Come to me. Wait, how do I do that? Fuck. Did I screw that up? I screwed that up, didn't I? Oh, never mind, maybe not. And Sorana, philosophy question for you. If a woman is alone in the forest and there is no man around to spank her, is she still a good girl? That depends if she's preparing food or not. If she's grilling or preparing some sort of captured animal, then she is still a good girl, even without a male presence, because she is assuming that there will eventually be a male presence to eat the food. Simple. If not, then she is clearly not being a very good girl, now is she? Build faster. Oh. Damn. Okay, the numbers and aggression of the natives are increasing rapidly. This is what we call a problem. This is definitely what we call a problem. I keep trying to put it in the quality slot for reasons unbeknownst. Right, building the wall urge intensifies yet again. And then I just need one more splitter. There. And power. Doubled steel production. Complete. Almost.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Good, good. And now it is time to build a wall. We have delayed the building of the wall for too long already. For far too long has the wall gone unbuilt. For far too long have we exposed our dear factory to the threat of ravage and rape by those who are not like us. Those who wish to destroy our way of life. I shouldn't be doing this. I should not be doing this, because I'm probably going to want another fucking coal line there in not too long. Instead, I should be doing this. As I'm already pretty sure that I'm going to be running out of coal. Up here. Almost certain. Well, that is a lot of steel. That's good. That's very good. Would I want this on the inside or the outside? Inside. Fuck. Ugh, of course. Monolithicum for another $100. Thank you very much, sir. Rumi Usugiyama. Rumi Usugiyama. Usugiyama. I'm trying to search my memory. I don't know who that is now. I'm coming up tragically blank. Is it the one from My Hero Academia? The bunny one? The bunny one that the writer was like, let's tear off all of her limbs. Ha ha ha. That one? Because that was harsh, in my opinion. Needlessly so. Honestly. Rather brutal. Mean. I feel like the creator should definitely be ashamed of that. Although it does certainly add in a degree of stakes to the whole thing, I'll say that much. Oh, God. I gotta finish doing this now, otherwise I will forget about it, so just get that thing done. I need another one. There. That connection will need a little touch-up later on, but it'll be good enough for now. Right, I shall note that down. Monolithicum Rumi Usugiyama. There we are. And add that to the calendar, too. We're already making very good speed to the expansion of the calendar. It might be that we'll get the top 24 instead of merely the top 12. Brown Rabbit Woman. Yep, that's the one I thought it was. She is good grill. She is very good grill. There's no doubt she is good grill. Exceptionally good grill, I would say. There's very few things that are better than a good old Genki brown girl. Very few things indeed are better than a good old Genki brown girl. Now, it is time to go and fetch the wall. The wall. It's a big old wall. Right. I do also then need to start the... Right, do I start... Yeah, I should start the ammo production system first, and then I should start up the wall. Yes, ammo production, then wall. Which means I've already done this just a little bit backwards, but oh well. Right, bullets. Bullets just require iron plating to begin with, and then eventually copper and steel. Do I go straight for piercing rounds? I think I go straight for piercing rounds. I think I just go straight for piercing rounds, honestly. None of this faffing about, straight for piercing rounds. I got the steel for it now, so straight for the piercing rounds. Do I want to put that up here? Do I want to put that down there? I kind of want to just break that off from it. Nah, or maybe I want to... Nah, I'll put it in the... I'll attach it to the main feed magazine. It's fine. Probably not ideal, but it'll work out. Pick up some more of those. See, I don't know. I haven't read or watched the later parts of My Hero Academia. I heard that it apparently fell off quite a lot, but I don't know if that is true, of course. I've quite enjoyed a lot of it, but I will say that I feel like it's gone a little bit too complainy near the end there. You know, a little bit too anti-Deku. Like, Deku is still trying his best and he's getting shat on for it half the time. Which I've always been annoyed about in, you know, a lot of these animes where the main character seemingly just gets tread down by everyone. Because they're like, oh, goddammit, why are you being, like, complainy or something? It's like, I've got reason to be complainy. And they're all mean to him. Mean unusual. Let's do 5. Right, so you just need regular old banana magazines. Regular old banana magazines, which just require iron plates. Nice and simple. Which will then go over there, and then we'll turn those into piercing mags. Maybe 6. And then the red piercing mags require what? I should move that down onto the line there. Clear that. No reason to use the basic one when you've got the better one. Piercing magazines require copper, steel, and a firearm magazine. Okay. Those are going to be some fairly significant breakoffs. Alright, so we've broken off 1, 2... Alright, so we're going to break off another one then. And then we'll need to rebalance the magazine. But first... should I put that there? Are you being mean with my base again? You are. Here. We'll rearm you a little bit. Yeah, you've got enough ammo. You can handle yourself for a little while longer. One turret. Ah, fuck. They ran out of ammo up there already, huh? God damn it. Automated ammo production cannot come soon enough. But yes, it did add an excellent sense of stakes. Now, the killing of Miss Midnight was the first part, which I actually quite liked, again, because one of the things that a lot of these superhero shows never actually get right is making them feel as if there is ever any sort of danger that the heroes are in. And if the hero is never in any sort of danger, of course, it's difficult to give too much of a shit about the hero, isn't it? Like, the hero needs to be in an appreciably dangerous situation. And with the death of one of the pro-heroes, well, shit. Now this paints the entire situation in an entirely different light, because up until that point, the UA students had been, wandering off on all of these kinds of operations, and it had seemed safe because the teachers were there. And so long as the teachers were basically invincible, then, well, what's the problem about putting little children in the line of danger? But now that a teacher actually died during one of these operations, it makes it a lot more sus, doesn't it? Like, why are you bringing children out to this? And the truth is, because they kinda have to at that point. They don't have the manpower anymore. They're actually, running out of people capable of dealing with this. And as the hero community also gets more and more, disenchanted on the whole thing, that they're seeing more and more of their friends and comrades be killed, and they feel as if they're losing control of the public as well, there's even fewer heroes around to pick up the slack. I thought that was quite interesting. I do think that the way he did the demoralization, though, was way too fucking quick. Like, the heroes give up so fast, it feels like. It's like, you've got these professional heroes who must have gone through a fair bit of shit to get to that point, as, they're basically superpowered police officers that have to deal with other fuckers with superpowers, so surely they gotta be relatively dangerous, right? And then there's a little bit of pushback, and half of them are like, God, I can't do this anymore. I gotta quit. Like, really? That was fast? Are you sure? You done already? Nobody can stop you, convince you? Maybe, give it another go? No? To the point where the hero community is actually impacted heavily by this? Like, what's the failure rate of heroes, pro-heroes at that point? Like, what, 10, 20, 30%? My God. I felt like the demoralization was a little bit forced. Like, it came on too quickly, too abruptly and suddenly. I'm gonna need to redo all of my power here at some point. I'm not looking forward to it. In fact, let me do it. A little bit of it right now. Because surely heroes must have died before, right? I mean, come on, they're still fighting villains, they're still fighting people who don't give a shit about their safety and want to kill them and stuff to, escape and get themselves away, so surely there must already have been casualties. Maybe it was more the nature of the casualties, how they'd built up One for All to be this ultimate uber-duber, super-pooper badass to the point where he's become a revolutionary force, I guess? So they give up because they're fighting, Satan, maybe? Still. Right, and then we've got 6 up here for the piercing mags. Which then also require the mix of steel and copper. Right, steel and copper. That's going to require some breakaways again. Copper, 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 copper. Okay, I already prepared that one. Nice. There, and we want to integrate that with the steel. Which we will do around about there. Alright, now that furthest one down is there. One, two, three, four. No, there. There. And we might as well just integrate those together right out of the bat. Let's split that off. And then there's the ending, of course. That is probably by far the most conscientious part about My Hero Academia, and the part that got a lot of people to kind of... What am I even doing? What am I doing? That got a lot of people to tune out from the show. The fact that Deku just kind of becomes a burger flipper, I guess. Which is a weird ending. Like, because you could absolutely be a hero in that universe without having superpowers, because there were plenty of, like, gadget heroes as well. Now, you could certainly argue that they might not be as effective, sure, but there were still gadget heroes, and a lot of Deku's initial, like, stuff was focused around gadget heroism, like being able to control his superpowers and his kick and stuff by using special boots, etc. So it seems weird for him, too, to kind of give up on the hero thing, because he didn't get his superpowers anymore? It's like, well, shit, I don't have my superpowers. Well, don't worry, Deku. You can just pick up one of the tons of gadgets you've picked up over the course of your career, you know? I can just modify one of those. No, no, no. I think it's over for me. I've got to retire and work at McDonald's. Oh, goddammit. Oh, boy. Guess what? They broke through on the other side. You know, the side which I left undefended because I figured nothing would come over there. Yeah, that side. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's a lot of them, too. You know what? I'm actually kind of happy that they're busy eating this stuff. Because otherwise, I think they might have just eaten me. Now, that is very unfortunate, because that probably destroyed, I don't know, a few thousand walls or something? Yay. Something about expecting to regret the fact that I left a large part of my base undefended for so long. Yeah. Well, at least I was proven correct on that thing. I was proven right in that I would eventually regret leaving my base undefended. Alright. I don't really have enough ammo for that. Alright, don't worry, little video game. Don't worry, little video game. I'll give you 20 bullets each. That should keep you for the immediate time being. All those poor stone walls. They died before they could even be walls. Now that is a tragedy. For them to all have expired like that before they could even block the passage of a single illegal. Truly. A terrible, terrible affair. Most awful, most vile, most repugnant. I do like the little debris after they all die, too. Right? You know? They've got little special debris thingies, and the debris thingies look so very sad. As if they did not expect to need to die.
Heresy's the question.
And yet die they did.
The answer.
Tragic, pointless deaths. There. Is that a wide enough cover? It's probably a wide enough cover. Probably. There. A very professorial wall for now. They even destroyed the poor robot arms. Why? The poor robot arms did nothing wrong. They had not hurt anyone. They had done nothing to deserve this fate. Belts. What belts did you and did you not chew on, you little shits? Alright. That's that, and now I just need inserters again. And hey, on the bright side, it allows me to upgrade to the next level of power poles, so that's good. Well, nothing so bad that it can't be used for something. And you need fabricators. Fuck. Fabricators. Fuck. Ah, goddammit. And I'm out of metal. Well, Venice, I might have just found you here, and I know you've read this before, but please back up your lore channel here if you haven't already. What? What could you possibly mean by that? You don't expect anything terrible to happen to my lore challenge, could you? That would be awful. And to be fair, my lore channel is pretty, safe these days. It's unlikely to get yeeted by YouTube. I feel almost confident in asserting that it is unlikely that my lore channel will ever be yeeted off the internet. Which is nice, you know. It's a degree of safety that I've been unaccustomed to for a very long time. Walls. 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 Now, fast inserter. And technically, I should rebuild that little couple of buildy thingies there too. Right. Now, really need to get back to building that ammo wall. Come on, come on. Before the buggies figured out that there's other places they can attack that also still don't have turrets. Why is this not powered? Oh, because it's not in range of anything that gives power. Fair enough. There you go. Right, what was I doing? I was doing that. I was doing this. Okay. Right. And then we move the ammo out, I think northwards. Yep, I think northwards is where we move the ammo out. And now it is time to build a whole heaping heck of a lot of belts. The wall will finally begin its long and arduous construction process. How many guns do I have? Probably not enough. Oh, that's not what I put in that box. That's what I put in this box. At least I'll be using good magazines. Right, I also need some more pincer thingies. And also, Aussie Stray Ruse becomes a member again, too. I didn't see that, but I've studied now. Thank you very much, Aussie Stray Ruse. Being a member. Members are valuable people. Jesse Jinx. I recommend some manga superior to anime. First is Rosengarten Saga. Second is The Devil's Fascination, Me in Heavenly Prison. Third is Mad K. I assume you know Black Lagoon, Badass Girl with Guns. But the anime is, well, the manga is ongoing. Yes, yes it does. I love Black Lagoon. I adore Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon is great. Black Lagoon is absolutely amazing, but I wish they'd continue with the anime. The manga is being translated, but it's one of those getting translated so absurdly slowly that... You piece of shit. You came through one of the holes in the fucking defenses, didn't you? You fucking... and was. You sneaky little prick. Stop. Sneaky little pricks. See, one of the things about these little shits is that they do actually, like, try to scout out your defenses. Like, they do actually change the places they're attacking so as to try and get around your defenses. They're very, very sneaky little bastards, and I hate them for it. I hate them a lot for it. But yes, I wish Black Lagoon would be translated quicker. It is so unbelievably slow. Like, there's a chapter coming out like every month or something. It's like, my god. I wish to expire. Right, do I need to defend that? Yes, I probably do, right. We'll probably make the wall... cut right here. I like to give the wall a really long... like long... I like to have a big base, and usually because most of the time you don't actually use all of the space in the base anyways, but sometimes you'd be surprised how much of extra space you are going to need. And I find that making the wall longer than it strictly speaking needs to be is usually the best way to make sure that it doesn't get... that you don't need to tear down a massive section of the wall and rebuild the entire thing later on, which is a pain in the ass. Major pain in the ass. We also have a little bit of a semi-pseudo kind of, but not really choke point here, too. There, and then we probably head south from here. Now, luckily, thank Jesus, the biters don't like attacking... belts, so if there's just belts around, they're probably not gonna bother them. So you can absolutely lay out the line of the wall, like what I'm doing right now, without being too worried about the biters being gay and trying to screw you over. Which is good. I hope they haven't, you know, changed that in the expansion. The biters have now, like in the patch notes, the biters have now developed a taste for belts. You can no longer pre-lay out the outlines of your wall. Fuck you. It is going to be a long and epic wall. Right, that's probably far enough south. That gives me a nice bit of terrain down there. Right. Wait, no. I do need to make it go around, because like, oh, I'll just build the wall up to the water. That'll be perfect. Yeah, it might be, were it not for, of course, the fact that if you do that, you can't actually get any ammo on the other side, because you need to turn this into a long circle. Otherwise, you're doing dumb things. Yes, yes. Intertwine the wall with my power, with my power. That way, if it ever gets truly, properly compromised, I will lose everything simultaneously. I like it. I like the way I think. That's probably good. Nope. Right, well, we're about halfway finished with the vague outlines of the wall. Just another, 2 or 3 circles more like this, and we'll finally have something that resembles a defensive work. Yay. I hope you like the sound. Actually, I kinda want to build the wall down here immediately, honestly, because that's a lot of coal. And it's coal that is... It's close enough to the point where I feel like I probably wouldn't need a train to go fetch it. Yes, yes, expand the wall. It's going to take millions of turrets to man this wall. Fortunately for me, I have the capabilities to build millions of turrets. Eventually. And then we make some more did sounds.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Oh, more biters on the way to my defenses. Hopefully my defenses are strong enough to resist them. Yep, all the red dots instantaneously disappeared. That's pretty much always a good sign. Right. Perfect. Perfectly timed. I ran out of belts just as I got back here.
Service
That was some
guarantees
pretty
citizenship.
exquisite timing, if I may say so myself. I require way more belts. Speaking of... let me just fill that one up nice and full whilst I'm out wandering, because I'm going to need a lot of turrets. A lot of turrets. Why am I carrying around an assload of stone? That is a wonderful question. Why am I carrying an assload of fucking stone? Here, just get it out of, there you go, out of my inventory. Beautiful. How's the wood, the wall production picking up? Oh, right, maybe I should actually build a chest there. That might be intelligent. Another couple hundred walls. Okay, well, it's something. Layered walls, like the Dutch, but the Dutch were Dutch. I don't know if I like the Dutch. I don't know if you should like the Dutch. I might as well pocket craft another 100 walls. It's not like I'm going to be using that stone for anything else at the moment, so... You found a way past the guns again, didn't you, you little fucks? Yeah, judging by the casualty reports, I think you did. Yes, you did. Sneaky little bitches. What? Oh. Well, at least you didn't find a way past. I would appreciate it if you would all stay on your side of the island, or the country, or the continent, or wherever the hell we are. Like, I've left plenty of space for you, so I don't see why you can't leave plenty of space for me. Ah, damn it. No iron plates. Seriously, I do not see the problem. I do not see the problem here. Also, I should be pocket crafting electrical poles as well once I'm out of here. Iron stick, copper cable, stuff and stuff. Alright. There, make more of those, and I need to siphon off some steel. Fuck it, just build one of the big ones. And a chest. There. Right, back to building the wall. Ben, Balalaika's thoughts on current Russian military. She would probably be very, very disappointed. Poor Balalaika. She would not be fond of it. I think she would have harsh words to say about the Russian army relying upon North Koreans now to fight for it. I do wonder how that's going to work out. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that more nations haven't done this already. I mean, there's allegations of, like, Western people going over there, Americans, Brits, etc. And there does even appear to be a fair bit of evidence for that. You know, war tourists, in essence. But I'm genuinely surprised that not more countries have decided to just send stuff over there, like, full scale, because this is a perfect testing ground. We used to do this all the time in World War II. It was a common courtesy, frankly, when somebody else was at war, to send them shit. Both to help them out, of course, you know, there was a degree of altruism in this, even if it was probably not as great as many would have thought. But it was to test out everybody's new toys, as everyone was, of course, working on their new lovely weapons. And nobody knew how the weapons would function in actual combat situations, and the best way to figure it out was to find a neighbor that had a little bit of civil disorder, for example, and then have them test it out on their own people. It was what we call a win-win situation. Yes, that's what it is, a win-win situation. There. And you just do that so that we can plug them up. Right. The belt outline has been deployed. Now we just need to construct the wall itself. Right, the wall itself. The wall itself, to be nice and safe, should have roughly one turret, so each turret can cover the other two turrets. It is a slightly luxurious layout, in my opinion, as you do maybe perhaps use a bit more turrets to do this than you strictly necessarily need to do. But I find that the added safety of more pew-pew is much appreciated by the non-existent working class of my hive city. Also, I really need to connect this to power before I do anything else, otherwise I am going to lose a lot of my turrets to another minor logistical snafu. And we wouldn't want that, now would we? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yep. There's the minor logistical snafu I was talking about. Well, at least the video game is more than willing to demonstrate what I'm doing wrong, which is nice. You know, that's kind of it. I feel like I'm going to need a lot more electrical poles than I've brought with me. Beautiful, beautiful wall. If only Trump's wall was this beautiful. If only Trump too would build a wall filled with automated gun emplacements. Just like the Saudi Arabias did with their own border. See, brown nations don't mess about with border security. They know what's on the other side of the border, and they understand they can't let it get over the border. Least they get themselves into a whole heaping heck of a lot of trouble. So they go to very long lengths indeed to make sure that the people on the other side remain people on the other side. Far more us than us silly Westerners. Zero, I think we fired the Hadron Collider and are in the singularity. For my government wanting to give fat people thin injections to get them to work, to seeing Trump working at McDonald's, I'm like, of course. Wait. No, the wall was moved one square. The McDonald's thing was a brilliant piece of oh god. Was a brilliant piece of political propaganda. Hey, I saved it. Barely. It was a brilliant piece of political propaganda. Especially as Kamala Harris doesn't really have a reply here. If Kamala decides to like, oh, well, I'll just go and work at McDonald's as well. Odds are good she might actually somehow manage to fuck up that, which seems ridiculous, but considering everything else she's managed to fuck up so far, I don't think it's entirely impossible that she could somehow mess up working at McDonald's. It seems like something that could happen, in my opinion. I'm gonna need a artificial inflation of bullets here. It is something she is actually capable of doing, I think. She could actually fuck up a job at McDonald's, which would look really bad. But even worse is, even if she doesn't, it's only going to look like she did it because Donald Trump did it. It's just going to look like even more like she's just got Donald Trump on her brain and is constantly defined by Trump more so than anything else. Which was probably, honestly, the biggest hit to her reputation during that Fox interview where she did very poorly, because it came across like her only platform is Trump. That's all. Like, she doesn't have a political platform of her own. It's just the orange man is over there somewhere, and he's probably doing something bad somehow. I don't necessarily know why, and I don't necessarily know if I can even, explain why I'm so upset about the orange man, but I know he's out there, and that upsets me greatly. Kamala Harris, president. And hey, this race already is not as political as it should be. We have reduced far too much of politics to tribalism already. Reducing it yet further is not a win-win situation. Boy. Okay, you've got a good amount actually built up right there. Okay, never mind. We don't need to put up another bunch just yet, after all. But nevertheless, you should not allow your entire political campaign to be defined by your opposition. This is silly. And obviously fairly damaging. Even though, again, the best thing Kamala could have done, the absolute unironic best thing Kamala could have done, was to basically not campaign at all. to just sit on her ass and make some argument like, oh, you know, I'm too busy to really be on the campaign trail, you know, there's the thing in Ukraine going on, and, you know, there's all kinds of stuff in the Middle East, you know. You need me working right now, not campaigning, not doing silly-willy interviews to score cheap political points, no. You need me where I am right now, at my desk as the Vice President of the United States. That would have been her best option, because it would have actually been a fairly effective cop-out, because you're like, okay, what is the argument against that? What is the argument the Vice President shouldn't be doing his job? That there isn't any point in the Vice President? Which, I mean, let's be honest, there probably isn't, beyond being a spare, that is, at least. But it would have provided her with a fairly effective dodge to get out of the way of, you know, talking. As talking has been the thing that has done by far the most damage to her political campaign so far. Even better yet is if she simply allowed others to campaign for her. You know, screw it. You gotta keep Biden inside, of course, because, you know, he's Biden and he's at this point severely brain damaged. But you could get the Obamas to campaign for you. They've still got a lot of political cred, despite perhaps not deserving a fair bit of it. That would be an excellent way for Kamala to get a lot of cred with certain groupings without putting on a fake black accent, for example, and end up insulting more of them than she gains. Not to mention all of the celebrities, you know, she can call around. Hey, Usher, yes? You know those sex tapes at P. Diddy's house? Ah, no. Yeah. We raided his house recently, as you probably heard. I know. So, you coming out to my rally? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. There are many ways for the Democrats to campaign effectively without actually needing to put Kamala outside of the White House. And they probably should be going with them. I see a red danger icon flashing. I hope it doesn't mean anything. Hope and pray. Oh god. Nope, it does mean something. One of the turrets at the end of the fucking line is being damaged. Stop attacking my turrets, you fucking little bitch! Just didn't get there in time, too. Maybe I should build the wall first, so that the biters get to chew on it instead of my, you know, actually valuable turrets. Is that a... Yeah, no, that tree actually wasn't in the way. I'm trying to not destroy too many of the trees, because the trees are my primary defense against the biters. The more of my CO2 that the trees eat, the less CO2 the biters have to be upset about, and so the less dudes they'll send at me. Damn it. El Susana, strange though thought inspired by booze. That's always a good start. Winter is just autumn NTRing spring by taking away summer. Yeah, I can see it. All good things have to do with NTR after all, so why shouldn't changing the seasons also have to do with NTR? NTR is the one true fetish. It is, oh, right, I knew I'd forgotten something. The thing I'd forgotten was building electrical poles. That's what I'd forgotten. Arch wishes he had a car right about now. Wait, can Arch build a car now? Arch could build a car right now. Why hasn't Arch built a car? Why hasn't Arch built a motherfucking car? Motherfucker, I could build a fucking car. God, that would make all of this a lot less annoying. I could build a fucking car. Electrical poles, steel plating. I can build a fucking car. How many cars do an engine take again? 8 engines. Right. Where are the engines? Where are the fucking engines? I just saw one. Yeah, I cannot be carried by hand. Okay, Okay, fine. I'll set up the rest of the power thingies, then I'll go make myself a car, because that's going to make all of this a lot less annoying. All of this will be a lot less annoying with a car. And Sierra, I was connected by chat. Harambe being shot. Also, I want you to know that Domina is ruining my marriage. It's so much fun. Domina's a great game. Domina's a wonderful little game, isn't it? Domina's a lovely little game. I'm surprised you managed to find a copy of it. Did you use one of those third-party sites that chat was talking about? It would be a tragedy if Domino was lost to posterity. Such an adorable little video game. There. Now at least the wall will be able to defend itself. Whilst I go and make myself a car. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, and to the coast. Marriage is just a social construct to facilitate NTR on a societal level? Correct. That is all marriage is. Well, that, and a means of extracting wealth from the male population. You shouldn't forget about that either. Marriage is also a way of extracting wealth from the male population. You should not forget about that. That is a vital part of marriage. In fact, I would quite happily argue that it's probably the primary purpose of marriage. Like, the NTR part is there, of course, for shits and giggles and for funsies, and to add, you know, value to the institution of marriage so that somebody might actually engage in it on occasion. But the primary purpose remains to extract wealth from the male populace. See, back in the day, kings and such, they thought that people wouldn't just accept being taxed constantly. This is one of those interesting things. The taxes in, like, feudal areas was actually very, very low. The tax was expected to be very, very low, and they would then raise war taxes when they really needed to pay for something big. And the war tax would be, well, it would be less than we pay in taxes today most of the time. Like, a war tax would be something like a 5% sales tax. Like, oh my god, the king is putting in place so many unjustifiable taxes. A 5% sales tax, good god. How can anyone live with a 5% sales tax? Who even knows? Or that time, of course, the Americans got all uppity about their tea tax. But then, the various power structures in the world realized that they don't need to do it so complicated. They thought they needed an incentive. That incentive was to be marriage, which was vagina. Surely, if we can offer vagina, one of the most commonly sought-after resources on Earth, then people would be more than happy to engage in this system. It turns out, you don't actually need to do that either. You don't have to. Weirdly enough, people are willing to engage in the system for virtually nothing. In fact, they're willing to engage in the system even if it leaves them at an active disadvantage. Weird, and yet, there's where we are. Put in the 100 magazines there, just so we can make sure that these things actually have something to shoot at the enemy. And then, car time. There was no need to go through all of this complicated nonsense to make sure that people would redistribute the wealth. All you needed to do was order them to pay. Simple. Great rulers and dictators around the world are shocked by this simple fact. Right, so I need a thing to make an engine. Okay. Engine. Engine. Require steel plate, pipe, and iron gear wheel. Right. Iron gear. Make another one of those. Actually, can I just... No? Damn it. I was hoping I could just click that and make one. There. Going to need more chests. Going to need a lot more chests. Going to need a lot more iron, as usual. Right, so that'll make the pipes. That'll make the gear. Gear. Pipes. Steel. Engine. Engine. Surely that should give me at least some engines, enough for a car. One would think. More than enough, hopefully. Americans still have taxes, just in wider ways. Yes. I mean, taxation is inevitable. Because taxation is the lifeblood of nations. As unfortunate as that may be, it simply appears to be. It simply is. It is simply an unavoidable fact that taxes run the world. And this is mostly because we were tricked into thinking that we need all of these various things. That we need things like healthcare. That we need things like the police department. That we need things like insurance. And all of this other nonsense that we quite enjoy. And don't get me wrong, I like these things. Personally, I would prefer to give it up to a governmental authority to do a lot of this nonsensical things for me, because I can't be fucking arsed most of the time. However, the problem is that, well, the agreement started with, hey, government, could you fix the roads when they break down? And the government going, oh yeah, sure, we can do that. You're gonna have to pay for it though. Like, okay, yeah, that's fair. And then it became, hey, government, could you actually fix the road like I paid you to do? Oh, that's not my responsibility anymore. And who the fuck's responsibility is it? Oh, I made like a ministry that's supposed to deal with that. But aren't you the ministry? No. I'm an entirely separate branch of the government, you say. You can't blame me for the fact that the road is full of holes. Alright, who am I supposed to blame? Oh, well, the ministry, okay, what's that a part of? Oh, that's a part of your local small government. Alright, who do I complain to? Well, that's the funny part, you don't. There is no single person in charge of fixing your road anymore. There's a billion trillion little bureaucrats, all of which have their hands deep inside of your pockets. That's why we're gonna have to ask you to, pay some more taxes again. Wait, so I'm paying more taxes and you're still not fixing my roads? Correct! Yeah. Somewhere along the line, this turned into a scam, didn't it? It very much so did. Bit more metal throughput should hopefully increase my metal, as I am getting a little bit low on that again. I probably need to create another metal thingy in the not too distant future. 162 over there, 185 over there, 2.6 million over there, 9 million over there. Yeah, I got options. But before I get distracted by that, I should probably continue my quest to build a wall. Oh, break some metal first. El Serrano, taxation is another form of NTR. I should love taxes. I don't know about that. I think there's something more criminal about that. Alright, I should probably put down radars too so I can check if my wall is actually being damaged. Or if the computer game is just complaining at me to complain at me. Oh, I should bring towers too. I've only got 20 more gun turrets left. There, another 130. That might just actually be enough to get me all the way around. And 66 medium electrical poles. Okay, that's a decent amount. Control Tim, looking up some translations in languages of Kamala equals horrible, even far North European. Is that true or bullshit? Honest question, Witcher. Horrible, Kamala. No, but Katastrophe? Katastrofalt? Kamala? Yeah, no, I think it's bullshit, mostly. I can't think of a word that would sound like Kamala that would mean horrible. Horrible? Yeah. Yep, can't think of one. Probably bullshit. Right, and I should put you down there. I need to put some radars up. There. Also need to put the thing. Oh, no, fuck, I've forgotten about the car. I shouldn't forget about the car. I should not forget about the car. I should not forget about the car. Go get the car. Go get the goddamn car. There's the entire reason why you went back to begin with. Go get the fucking car. Yes, they're biting my towers again. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The wall will soon extend over there too. Don't worry, little biters. The wall will keep you out. As you deserve. There. 8 engines. Oh, steel, okay. Not a problem, not a problem. There's steel. Yep. There. Car. And loads of those, because I'm going to need them. Actually, not all of them. Car. Where are you? Car. There you are, car. Beautiful, beautiful little car. You're gonna be running on wood. There you are. How did one interact with car again? That's a good question. I've forgotten how to interact with car. God help me. No. How do I get in car? How do I get... Oh, there you go. I figured out how to get in car, chat. You no longer need worry yourself. I am safe now. Now, if memory serves, I think you could actually build whilst in the car. You can! Now that's nice. It makes everything a little weird because you're no longer moving in straight lines, but okay, this is probably more of a this is actually probably more of a difficulty than it's worth, but still, I have a car now. That's the important thing. That means I can get back and forth much faster than previously. I have become a Speedy Gonzales. Couple on the corner. Haven't had any aggressions from down this side just yet, so we're probably just safe to plot out the towers. And we'll worry about the wall afterwards. There. Don't do that. Boop.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
So what do people think is going to happen after the election this time, then? Everybody think it's going to go over well? No mass rioting in the streets? No Summer of Love 2.0? I wonder. Personally, I'm actually a little bit worried about this election. I think pretty much no matter who wins, it's going to be a bit of a mess. neither side is really in the mood to be backing down this time around, I don't think. And if neither side is in a mood to be backing down in an election, you're probably not going to have a peaceful transference of power. I hope I'm wrong. But I've already seen, what was it? Some of the Democrats explaining that they might be trying to January 6, but do it right. Which is very classic lefty. It's like, oh hey, that thing we really hated you doing, that horrible, terrible thing, that worst thing you could possibly do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, is it not so bad anymore? Yeah, but we're gonna do it for the right reasons. I see. That somehow sounds like something the left might do. Like one of their quote-unquote appropriate responses. Don't move me, little trees. I am but an engineer out laying power lines. You should leave me to it. Trump will win and it will be hilarious. Hilarious is one way of viewing it. Interesting times is another way of viewing it. The old Chinese curse of interesting times.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
El Serrano, I believe that Trump will lose after all the swing states switch from Trump to Kamala when the polling stations take the break for the night. Then there will be mass deletions. Yeah, the question is about the fix too, though. I don't know. See, I don't think there'll be a fix. I actually don't think there will be a fix. Because I think the fix is too risky now. If you've ever played Tropico, which is a lovely little city builder game, by the way, which I highly recommend, where you're playing as the dictator of a southern island, you will know that fixing elections is certainly possible, but it comes with diminishing effects. Once you fix one election, people get angry. But they might let it slide. In fact, they'll probably will. If you fix 2 elections, now they're getting rather uppity at you. If you start fixing more than that, etc., they get really, really aggressive at you. You can only introduce so many corrections to the average democratic process before it begins to start looking, sus. Oh, are you not in power range? You'll... There. Oh, of course, now you're no... There. God, little dumbasses. Alright, I'm probably gonna need another... dump of ammo onto the belt here. Just to make sure that we're actually feeding some ammunition to these guns. It's why the BBC wrote that article that they took down shortly after the election in America that talked about many of the warning signs of an election being fixed. One of which was, of course, you know, ballots arriving late and so on. There are too many people looking right now, I think. And the thing is, too, I do not believe that the Democrats view Trump as the existential threat that they say they view him as. Because if they did, I think they'd be more worried. Instead, most of the time, it seems like they're treating with him instead now. I also think they probably think that they can control him, because they did the first time around. That's the problem. Trump's biggest mistake the first round in office was that he was not assertive enough. He continued to believe that he could negotiate with the opposition in some sort of semblance of good faith, which was a very, very foolish thing for the Trump-philosophers to think. And he was proven categorically incorrect on that. Now, whether or not he has learned this time around is one of the big questions of this election. Maybe he has. I hope he has. Maybe he hasn't. I mean, after what they did to him, I really would imagine that he would be ready to go full scorched earth. Something I'm all for. A major restructuring of the government would be just delectable right about now.
Fire is the answer.
I'm even more than happy to see Elon's Department of Government Efficiency. Now see, there's one of those retarded things too. Like, so I've got more than enough of everything except copper. Copper is actually beginning to break off a little bit. And is that just because I don't have enough copper throughput? It is because I just don't have enough copper throughput. Okay. Right. Let's boost that. Gotta make sure the munitions production is up to snuff. Otherwise, everything that I'm doing here is somewhat pointless. See, on the one hand, the entire idea of a government efficiency division is kind of retarded. Okay. You're saying that the government is ineffective. The government is not effective at doing what it needs to be doing. Okay. I can see the argument behind that. In fact, I can agree with it quite vociferously as well. So what is your solution? Well, my solution is to make the government try to check that it isn't being wasteful. Okay. And how long do we expect this to be effective? Because there's the problem. You're telling the government to check the government for waste. If you get a person like Elon in charge of it for a while, then it's probably going to do something for a while. You know, it's probably going to do something to begin with. It might even be very effective to begin with. But then inevitably, this, governmental entity will be intruded upon by people who have certain interests. Certain interest in making sure that certain people get the correct jobs and that certain other people get let off for whatever inefficiencies they may have been guilty of. And then, of course, you also create the power paradigm, where now you've got a governmental entity that is overlooking the other governmental entities and is then in a position of power over them. So that the boss of the governmental efficiency program will be invited out for a lot of like, nice dinners and stuff, just friendly dinners, nothing, not like a bribe or anything, of course not. They're just really good friends, everyone involved is just really, really good friends with one another. Just like Red Thread Games is really good friends with the people who grant them money from the government. It is very difficult to stop government corruption. Very, 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 very difficult. Damn near impossible, in fact, I'd go so far as to say. Simply because of the, again, unavoidable fact that you are always going to have a governmental entity doing this. And the governmental entity will always be vulnerable to, well, governmental waste. It is the nature of government, I'm afraid. I need more wheels, cogwheels. Have you, You have actually built up a surplus of cogwheels. Well, look at that. Perfect. That's going to speed this up quite a bit.
Service guarantees citizenship.
But it's still worth a try, at least in the short term. Because it might at least be effective, at least in the short term. That should help a fair old bit. Does that manage to have the copper reach the end of the conveyor belt? Not quite. Maybe a couple more. Just a couple more mining rigs. Quadrodim, Kamala translates to awesome in Nord Google and horrible in Finnish Google. And Bing, please confirm, Nord seems extremely suspect to me and wants your take, Witcher. Kamala. No, I've never heard it, at least. I've never heard Kamala as being used to mean awesome. Zero, imagine if the bump is even bigger this time. Oh, that would be a tragedy. That would actually cause proper riots. And Hexy, less mail-in ballots and more of a gap can't rig. That is true. There are way less mail-in ballots in circulation this time around. It hasn't been requested as much. And it hasn't been pushed for as much either, because, well, the primary excuse for mail-in ballots, which was COVID, is no longer there, so... Without the mail-in ballots, it's a lot more difficult to, create an impression of everything being above board. Yeah, I'm actually quite optimistic. I do not think they can fix this without it looking so sus that they will hesitate to do it. At least, I hope that'll be true. Arch Founding, read my Fallout Oil super chat. Where is it? Did you... Ben? Oh, there it is. Imagine the US like in Fallout Last Oil on Earth funny. Listen, okay? It was up there, and it was there, but sometimes just because something is there doesn't mean that it's possible to see it. But thank you for drawing my attention to it. Good. Sometimes Arch is blind. It happens. It happens surprisingly often, actually. Ah, the wall is taking shape. The wall is taking shape, chat. The wall is almost complete, actually. Soon... Very soon, I will be safe. And then the hive may grow again. How's the ammo throughput? Is there any ammo coming down? There isn't, is there? There isn't, is there? Oh, God. I am definitely gonna need to increase the ammo throughput quite a bit, it's looking like. Alright. Well, let's put... another 150 on the belt, then. It's a little bit of a waste to be using the yellow ammunition, but it's better than not having any ammo to fire at all, so... Sometimes you just gotta deal with the hand you've been dealt. Incidentally, chat, I am still very far from reaching space. My God, I am still very, very far from even beginning to see the vague outlines of the space part of this video game. I wonder if we will ever see space. I'm not sure. It's looking unlikely right now. Maybe we need Elon to come help us. We might need help.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Mechanics on duty, I return. Do I need to boost Deathclaw again? Lol. No, I don't think so. I think Deathclaw is doing fairly well so far. Deathclaw is doing too well. Hopefully we will be able to dethrone Deathclaw next ArchCast. There's more of the normal people watching that, you know. Not as many Deathclaw dick girl aficionados. Arch, did you hear about the UK injection proposal? I have not heard about the UK injection proposal, no. I don't even know what that is. It sounds pervy, though. Erotic. A little bit distasteful, even, maybe. I'm gonna need more ammo again, aren't I? I am. Tragically, I am. Let's see. Did the copper situation sort itself out? If it did, I might just be able to increase production of bullets instead. Copper production. Well, it's better. But I definitely still need more copper. We're exploiting most of it now. Okay. Let's squeeze in 3 more drills, and surely that should be enough. I kind of want to place one there, but it'll place it on the rock, and I know it'll happen, and I know it'll annoy me. I'll just put it there instead. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the demand for copper. Oh, in fact, we're reaching the end of the line now. Okay, good. Good. In that case, let's make another building there to increase production a little bit more. Once we have adequate pew-pew, we won't need it quite so much anymore. Once there is enough pew-pew on the field to satisfy demands, I can potentially scale back on it. There. More delicious pew-pew. To the front. Immediately. Wir müssen die Bug ausrotten. Now. Oh, not there. Turret, hooray, hooray. Create the World War I scenario you've always wanted to see. We need good World War I games, incidentally. That's one of those genres we never get, like World War I strategy. And to be fair, it's kind of difficult to make because World War I strategy often did not exist of that much strategy beyond, you know, logistics and mass applications of dudes. But still, I like the idea of the mass applications of dudes. So I would like to see more of it, if at all possible. There's been a couple. Was it Silent Strike? There was a pseudo-realistic pixelated strategy game from like the early 2000s. No, Sudden Strike, that was the name of it. I think it had a World War I mod, almost, developed by the original developers. There was also that half-assed World War I thing that came out on Steam a little while ago. That one was just not very interesting. It personified the problem of World War I, where the entire game just boiled down to get the maximum amount of dudes up, and then move them towards the enemy at the maximum amount of speed, and then maybe put down some artillery here and there too, just to, you know, rattle the enemy a little bit. Oh my god, the wall. The wall. The wall. The wall is almost complete. The wall. The wall. The wall, chat. The wall. The wall. The wall. The wall is complete. Finally, at long last. The wall is finished. All hail the wall, the Great Wall. Well, technically, I'd like to put down some radar dishes before the wall is
Fire is the answer.
fully complete. As that will make it a lot easier to keep an eye on it. But in theory, in spirit, the wall is largely complete. Who puts a rock in the middle of a coal field? Come on. A little bit of radar. The mighty wall, the great big wall. I'll be able to keep an eye on the entire perimeter with this cleverly constructed web of radar stations, like that one, outside of, you know, electrical range. No, don't ram the radar station. Radar station is your friend, not an enemy. Don't hit the trees are valuable and cannot be rebuilt. There, we are safe, chat. We have arrived at a state of safety. No longer need we fear the aggressions and the vagaries of the inferior outsiders. Never again will they come and steal our shit. Never again will we lose beloved factories to the barbarian hordes beyond our borders. We are safe, once and for all. I even did it with guns and radar to spare. Auto repair would be nice. But we'll worry about that some other time. Right, what was I on about now? I needed gates. I need gates. I need gates. Bill Gates. Right, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need next? I should scout out a little bit. See if there's anything adorable outside of my base. Let's save again. Before I die outside my base. Right, we've got a little biter nest. Nothing to worry about, nothing to worry about. Great large oceans stone. Not the most desperately in demand resource. Zero, Labour want to inject poor fat people to make them thin so they can go back to work. Personally, I would have liked a dystopian gym discount, but hey. Well, listen, the gym requires effort. A injection requires significantly less effort. I think we've already got something similar over here, actually. You can get the government to pay for your fat surgeries here. Like, if you're obese, like morbidly obese, you can actually get the government to pay for the surgery where they go in and they, like, sew your stomach shut, basically. Some sort of upsetting procedure like that. So this will then decrease your appetite because your stomach will literally be smaller. So even if you wanted to shove your face full of even more food, it will be actually physically impossible to do so without, well, killing yourself. I don't know, it sounds like a bit of a roundabout solution to me, but it is apparently rather effective because, well, I mean, physically speaking, there is no longer a way for you to eat as much food as you did before, so, if it works, I guess. Copper. I do need copper. That will be helpful. Mike Merchant, Petrabo. Oh, don't hit the rocks. Bit of a weird question. Could a blank use a silencer? If not, could it be modified to be used by a blank? I second Rumi. Rumi? 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 Lumi or Rima? They're both on the calendar now, at least potentially. And no, they couldn't, because I'm pretty sure it still needs a connection to the warp, doesn't it? Like, it's still connected to the warp somehow, so the Psyche would cut it off from that, I would think. Ooh, now that's a nice, big, meaty feel of metal right there. And coal right next to it, not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, gastric bypass fails to be effective about 90% of the time. And is generally an awful idea. Really? Huh. I figured it would be pretty effective to just make the stomach smaller, but apparently not. I would have thought that would have been a simple solution to a complicated problem. You know, instead of going and stopping eating food, I guess. Nice. And thus, with the wall completed, we can commit ourselves to our next piece of logistical engineering. I should find some use to use these firearm magazines somewhere too at some point. Right. What do I need to do next? What's next on the stepping stone line? Probably black research. Yes, black research would be next. Black research requires piercing rounds magazines and grenades. Well, shit.
Guarantees citizenship.
That's kind of a valuable resource right now. Also, the poll ended with raisins in buns being good, so screw all of you. Scarf of the Strange. From the river to the sea. Insecticide shall be free? Insecticide? Is that the anti-fat med? I'm just gonna assume it is. And hope it is. Oh boy. Really? I need to start peeling off. Here. Have an assload of useless little yellow magazines. You'll burn through them eventually, I'm sure. There you go. But the piercing magazines are so valuable. I don't want to use them for anything else dumb like that. How's my copper? My copper throughput is actually great now, so I guess I can probably afford to do that. And the magazine production of the light ones are still more than good enough, so I don't need to worry about that. Right. I guess we'll just increase production of piercing rounds then and hope that we have enough. More piercing rounds. More, evermore. From the river to the sea, ivermectin shall be free. And copy. There. There we go, video game. We've doubled the production of piercing magazines. Surely you must be happy with this. Surely you must be pleased. Thrilled, even. I do need to produce grenades, though. What was grenade? What? Steel and... or metal and... coal and iron plates. I see. Coal and iron plates. I feel like my coal production is already under siege. Yeah. I don't know if my coal production over here would be happy to be utilized for yet another such project.
Heresy's the question. Fire is
And again,
the
there
answer.
seems to be plenty of coal being sent up north. Actually, let me check that. See, Zero, if Necron's return is won, would the warp end? Yes, at least if the Necrons won. The Tyranids might just move on somewhere else, possibly. But if the Necrons win, they are absolutely blockading the fuck out of the Eye of Terror and basically building real-life barriers, real space barriers, all over their territory to make sure that the Chaos Gods can never fully resurge. So that would be a very bad day for Chaos. Very bad day indeed. I probably don't need that much coal. How much coal do I... How much coal do I need? How much more coal can I squeeze out? Oh. That might also be one of the reasons why my production is falling. I actually don't have enough power for it. Okay. That might be a very good reason why my production is falling, in fact, yes. That might be an excellent reason why my production is falling. Didn't think about that, did I? Is it time to move over to solar panels? I don't know. Do I have the condenser batteries yet? I don't think I don't yet, do I? Do I? I do not. I've got to actually pump some crude oil first. That's right, I haven't actually found any oil, have I? I haven't. Alright, in that case, we're probably just gonna slap one more steam engines. Double it? Triple it? Double it will do for now. Right. I should get in my car and find some oil to actually pump. There, just slap some wood in the tank. This miracle machine will drive just fine on fucking pure wood fuel. By the way, chat, there were wood-fired cars. There were cars converted to run on wood. That is actually a thing. It's not necessarily very effective, but it is a thing. Right, oil. I didn't find any oil, did I? No. Coal? No. I did not find any oil. Gosh darn it. Where are you hiding the oil from me? More copper. More copper. Coal. None of this is necessary. Video game. Where is the oil? There's the oil. Okay. There's some oil. Ooh, smelly looking. Is it a decent deposit? 5,093. Yep, I'd say that's pretty good. And a pseudo semi-reasonably calm part of the map too. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Our future is secure, chat. Ooh, that's a big coal field. We have discovered the black gold and no longer need fear poverty. I was kind of hoping that this, you know, sea would loop around or something, but no. It just keeps going. This landmass kind of looks like a chicken's head. If you don't stare too closely. I cannot repair the car whilst being in the car at speed. I feel like this video game is underestimating my engineering capabilities if it thinks that such a facile feat is beyond me. If you've seen Battlefield players repair their aircraft mid-air by jumping out of it, you'll know that it would not be that hard to repair a car in full speed. You just need to be really quick with a blowtorch, that's all. There doesn't seem to be much of overt interest over here. Good amount of trees, though, which is always nice because it's eating my CO2. More aggressive natives, but no oil. Don't follow me. Don't follow me all the way back home. Bitey shits. It's probably going to be that oil in the south, isn't it? Because I don't really see any other alternatives immediately. More coal. Sadly, however, there is no technology to liquefy coal in this game, which there really should be. Coal liquefaction is a well-known thing that should be in the video game. Even if it might make the mid-game a lot easier, I guess. Uranium. Nice. I mean, if I didn't already have it inside of my base, I'd be happy. There's a fair bit more biters to the north, too.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Rest of the little shits. Ever played Max back in the day? The name rings a bell, but it doesn't immediately bring to mind a visualization, so... I think so. Was it a strategy game? Max. Max. Oh, there's a little bit of moral, too. I feel like I've heard the name, but not to the point where I can conclusively say. No, no, car, don't do that. I was trying to open the map. Car, don't leave me. Thank you. I was heading towards a watery grave for a second there. 3,094. I mean, that's not terrible, but since I've got a 5,093 over there, I see no particular reason to go for that one. It's closer, though. I mean, I could potentially... I could redo the wall, actually, now that I know where the ocean is. I could redo the wall, so the wall just goes... straight up there. And straight up there. In that case, I would actually have the oil basically in my base. Which would be sort of kind of nice. I feel like I barely have any reason to play with the trains here at all. All of the resources appear to be really close, but I kind of want to play I kind of want to play with trains, though. I kind of want to play with trains. I could possibly also make the wall like that, and that too. I kind of want to play with trains, though. Wait. Why is the power off? Video game? Why is the power off? Why is all the power off, video game? Did I run out of coal down here somehow? I did, didn't I? Well, no, I didn't. There's still coal there. I'm confused now. Anyways, well, I guess I can just slap on the things I was going to slap on anyways. Thank Jesus, the perimeter defenses don't get knocked out just because you lose power, luckily. The perimeter defenses stay active even without power. I guess somehow they must have just eaten all of the coal coming down here. A golden opportunity to upgrade the electricity network a little bit too. Fear not, my happy little base. Power will be restored momentarily. Just gotta do a couple of minor maintenance things, you know. Happens. Pipes. Just bend some pipes in my hand. Nice and simple. No difficulties whatsoever. Alright, better go check on the coal deliveries. There's the coal belts. Alright, let's put in place some more diggers to try and forestall further breakdowns in energy production. Thanks. Hopefully that'll do. But yeah, I definitely don't want to move any more coal off this area here. I think I've pretty much pushed this coal field to the limits of its capabilities as is. So I probably want to exploit another coal field entirely for the grenades. At least running out of power become a habitual thing. Right, let's go check. Alright, so you go over there, you go over there, then you get split up and over there, and you go over here. Right. I don't know if this is going to be enough throughput, though. Not convinced. Not convinced at all that that's going to be enough. Right. Yep, I'm going to need a lot more coal. I should probably be moving over to solar panels, too, honestly. Just to alleviate things a little bit. And what else hasn't been covered? I think I've pretty much eaten all of it here. Yep, I'm eating pretty much all the coal. Maybe I could... Maybe I could just... We've got a little bit more coal here. We've got a bit more coal. Everything connected to the... Yep. There. Everything connected again. More or less. In fact, we're gonna... reassign you two to producing coal for the bottom area too. Right, and we can probably stop the siphoning of coal for the time being. I think I probably got enough coal out of that. On the bright side, I'm not polluting right now, so that's good. There we go. Right, and definitely solar panels. They're only going to help during the day, but they are going to reduce the total requirements by quite a bit. Right, gear wheels and steel plates. Do I want to start producing that on scale? Not yet, I don't think. No, not yet. We're going to produce them on just a provisional basis to begin with. As I don't want to overwhelm the system.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Yep, I'm definitely gonna need more outside stuff. Way more outside stuff. Okay, I need iron gear wheels. I will just take the entire collection of iron gear wheels because I probably don't need... Yeah, I can cool it on the gun production for a while now. I don't need any more guns for a little bit. Harum King, is 40k fascist or nationalist socialist? Neither. It's closer to a feudal dynamic than either of fascism. Largely because the Imperium is too large to be an effective fascist state. At absolute worst, it would be an extraordinarily ineffective fascist state, and fascism tends to be not fond of inefficiencies. The sheer size of it precludes its fascist nature, and a desire to be fascist in nature. And we definitely need you. You start siphoning up greens. In fact, is there? There is, but there's dickles. What else do we need? We needed copper plates, steel. Wait. Why did I get a fucking bunch of gears? Why did I get a bunch of fucking gears? Why did I think I needed gears for solar panels? What part of a solar panel requires gears? I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Sometimes. Copper. There. Loads of copper for you, and then you needed steel. To be fair, I don't know what part of a solar panel requires steel either, but, I mean, I guess that makes more sense. To a degree. I mean, the frame, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, you could just as easily use... I would think you could just about as easily just use iron for that, but... I guess the designer is a little bit peculiar about the exact material used. It's gotta be steel, otherwise it won't hold up the weight of the solar panel. Maybe? That makes no sense whatsoever. Have you got lots of circuitry for me? Well, you've got some circuitry for me. So, it's... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Damn, solar panels are fucking expensive, huh? Wow, okay, well that's gonna require a bit of a long-term commitment. And this, chat, is why solar panels are a fucking dead end, because they're stupendously expensive. And don't really provide all that much in the way of benefits either. Remember, chat, reject solar panels wherever you can, whenever you can, in whatever way you can. Solar panels are a false promise and a trap. I'm not even joking about that, by the way. They seriously are. Like, even like the whole thing with solar panels on the roof, for example, that can be useful, but for example, right now, my cousin installed solar panels on the roof of their house, because thinking like, okay, well, this will be great. This will definitely pay itself back. We won't have to pay for power anymore. This will be amazing, right? The power prices have now fallen to such a point that he needs to pay the power company to take the power away from him. He's no longer selling power, he's purchasing the right to get rid of power. Yeah, it didn't work out very well. It was a bit of a disaster, actually. I mean, maybe if we're lucky, we'll have another major, power crash, but, beyond that happening... Give circuitry.
Heresy's the question. Fire is
Now,
the answer.
so as to feed the greedy solar panel god. He demands sustenance. Unfathomable quantities of it. Right, so to even... Well, no, I can get black, yes, because getting black would be nice because it would give me the defender, and getting the defender would be really useful because that makes killing, hive outposts a hell of a lot easier. Weapon shooting speed wouldn't suck ass either. And hey, look, now that I've actually got power again, my supply throughput has increased drastically. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed that such a simple solution to such a complicated problem could have existed? Although I still need way more copper throughput. Although I am actually getting it out about as fast as I can now. Maybe furnaces. Am I crazy, or is furnaces just like way larger than the regular ones? You haven't been siphoning off stone blocks, have you? No, you haven't. You've just been making walls. Loads and loads and loads of walls. Well, fuck. Begin siphoning. Oh, 45. Oh, 92. Nice. Lucky that that actually hadn't been operating at full speed. Oh, you don't have things either. Do you? Oh, you do. You're just not getting any stone. That's fine. Right, how long, how big is this damn thing? No, it's the same size. Okay, so I should just not be I should just be upgrading these then. Alright, upgrading them. It's the electrical forge I'm thinking about, probably. That's the big one. That's the big one. Elisana, reject solar panels, chat. Use whips and children on bicycles attached to generators instead. That would be a superior solution, yes. At least then you would have a predictable output of power. It would also encourage people to have more children. See? It's pretty good, all around. It is highly advantageous to do this. We should encourage it wherever possible. It is, broadly speaking, incorrect to think that children should not be used for manual labor. In fact, children wish for manual labor. They desire it. The more manual labor a child is forced to endure during its growing up period, the bigger and stronger the child. Just look at Conan the Barbarian, for example, after he was pushing the wheel of pain for like 20-30 years. Was he harmed by the experience of turning the wheel of pain? Nay, he was made greater and stronger for it. This too is the blessing that we should impart upon our younger generations. The wheel of pain. It is the future. It is the way. I want to check ammo production. How's it going? Copper throughput is fucking up again, but now that the furnaces are up, hopefully that problem will fix itself. If not, what's that other thing over there? Copper, 6.5 million. Well, there you go. Alright, so a nice double train. Importing copper and oil. I mean, I really could just go over there to get the copper too, or I could just go up there to get the copper as well, but, you know, I like trains. Trains are kind of cool. Even if in this case it would be a complete and utter waste. Ah, solar panels. Need more solar panels. I desire more solar panels. I can only imagine how stinky the planet is becoming. I can only imagine. Let's see. Actually, that's not that bad. I was expecting a lot worse than that, honestly. Yeah, no, I was expecting a lot worse than that. Really? I'm only producing that much pollutant, am I? You know what? Apparently, pollutions isn't that bad after all. It is not as big of a problem as I thought it would be. Yeah. Just pollute. It's fine. It's not actually an issue. Mother Nature will suck up all of that pollution greedily, she will. Greedily. Devour it. Every ounce of it. Every last little violent fart of CO2, she'll just suck it right down. Mother Nature. An expert at that whole swallowing thing. It's true, largely. And I'm gonna need pump checks too. Pump checks, pump checks, pump checks. Hooray. $15. That should be more than enough. Yes, yes. Couple guns, couple solar panels. Couple gates. Have I? I have researched rails already. Good, good, good. Oh, maybe I should just drill this. You know what? Yes, I should just drill this. There. There we are. That'll give me plenty of stone for my building of rails in the future. Alright, I mean, it's a decent start, I suppose. Not exactly a Factorio speedrun, but we've gotten somewhere, haven't we? Yeah, we've gotten somewhere. We're still not in space. And boy, it's gonna take a while to get to space. But I'm sure we'll get to space sometimes, eventually. Yes, maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. But for now, 6 hours in, I'm hungry. Space will have to wait until some other time. Until then, chat, have a very good day. Thank you for your super generous donations, and let me see how far along on the way for the next calendar are we? Let's see. We are already we're already a very solid amount of the way. Already about 30-40% of the way to the calendar expansion, where we will have 24 waifus instead of 12. Because that's how calendars work. There are 24 months in the year, and anyone who wishes to object to that can, well, I can argue with chat that it can't get its sexy waifus. Nice and simple. I'm sure no one would be so foolish. Until then, chat, thank you all for watching, thank you for hanging out, thank you for your generous donations. And do remember to check out Factorio. If you're interested in the previous game, or if you played it at all, then the Space Age expansion will just add even more on top of what you've already played, which is a pretty good deal, even if it is relatively pricey at like $35 to $40. But considering it adds on like 3 more biomes, so the game times 3, I think it's a reasonable enough ask. Have a good night, chat.